developing with someone called Slyboy. Okay.
That's me.
Now, I don't want to just endlessly refer to previous dramas that I've covered, but this is probably the closest thing that I've seen to like a Mama Max X situation.
Come on, man.
To. And the best way to explain this is for me to just show you the thumbnail for this video that Slyboy put out, okay? The company in this thumbnail supports rape.
Fact check true.
The company in this thumbnail supports rape.
I'm going to see what he gets into. I think some people... I think I've gotten better at like positioning my videos in the best possible way to draw attention. And I've gotten a couple people here and there saying I'm clickbaiting, which I absolutely refute that notion, generally speaking, when it comes to my channel. When it comes to the company in this thumbnail supports rape, you could call me clickbaiting if you were trying to say my claim is that there's like some office in Silicon Valley of all these Google execs being like, yes, let's get more people raped, right? Like, that's obviously not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is functionally they're supporting rape. If they're just allowing this person who's open about their intention to have relations with children to continue on and to remove anyone criticizing them for that or exposing them for that. Like, that's functionally what's happening, especially when I'm like not breaking any sort of TOS or anything at all. They're just like removing my ability to have like victims share their stories and stuff. Maybe that's his point. Maybe it's not a Chud logic here, but I'm curious to see what he has to say.
And it's fucking YouTube. Now, this video is back up, so maybe I watch this. Maybe I give this a watch. I've watched it earlier, but I watched it on Kick because I was like, oh, it's banned on YouTube. Maybe it will fuck my channel up. But if it's back up, I think we can probably watch it. Is it the same length, 28-29? Okay, well, let's watch this first, and we can see what his arguments are. Okay. And then we can watch this video here. I did watch the full series, but some of them got taken down on YouTube. So I'm a bit worried about watching them again on YouTube. But if it's up on YouTube now, it's probably okay, I guess. Anyway, the long story short on this, okay, is that this guy Slyboy has gotten into an extended ongoing beef with a pedophile. And not just like, you know, an actual full-blown pedophile, as far as I can understand.
Yep.
Okay? So this person that they're talking about is a self-proclaimed map, and there's information that suggests that they've been, you know, grooming, essentially, to put it simply.
I mean, that's the least of it,
as
but
a result of this beef, Slyboy's videos have been targeted by this pedo, essentially. And it's meant that the videos have been taken down. And now he's claiming that YouTube supports rape.
Correct.
Which presumably is as a result of them taking his videos down because of TOS reasons. But we'll get into it. You'll understand as we go through it. In fact, let's watch this first. So we've got the setup here.
Which, by the way, it's not TOS because the videos are back up. So that's YouTube officially saying that I didn't break TOS. And the videos only went back up after this company supports rape video went viral. I don't know. You connect the dots.
So Slyboy is claiming that YouTube supports rape.
And for context as well, I had already appealed the videos that got taken down. One of them went back up, which was Groomed at 14 by Katie Cruz. But the rest of them, my appeals were rejected. This company supports rape video went viral. People retweeted it a bunch. And then all of a sudden they emailed me and they're like, hey, we took a look at those videos again. And actually, you know, you're good. So
because they've taken
that's important
his
context.
videos down in regards to this pedophile that he's spoken about. Okay. Now we're going to watch the video together, and I want you to see if there's anything that you think about this video as we watch it, okay? We did watch this earlier, so if you were with me on Kick early, you've already have seen this. But if you weren't, this is going to be new for you. Let's get into it.
Where have I heard Chud logic before?
The Predator in this video got YouTube to remove the original version. The video has been updated with additional censorship. And then this is called YouTube Protects Predators. So they're saying that YouTube loves rape and protects predators.
He is a Kick streamer, apparently, yeah.
Okay, so we are getting much more into Mama Max territory then.
Why? Because I had a little drone in the background? That really upsets me that the Mama Max comparison. What's the comparison? Or is it just like the non-controversial side of Mama Max that he's comparing me to? Just the fact that I'm like making a video about a predator. I don't understand that. I just feel like that comes with such a negative connotation.
So what editing did he do, I wonder?
The edits I did was I just blurred out the Callie Miller face, Katie Cruz face, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I blurred out the pedophile's face on the life-size picture that I printed out. But I will note, what he's watching right now is the censored version of that video, which I released after the original version was removed. And the original version was one of the videos that YouTube changed their tune on after the YouTube supports rape video, got passed around Twitter. So, and that was when they had rejected my appeal. So officially, the original version of this video, which is not the one he's watching, did not break TOS, but was still taken down and is now back up.
This YouTuber exposed a predator and now his life is in danger.
Well guys, today's about to be pretty insane. Today we're talking about a situation with a YouTuber named Slyboy.
This is Slyboy.
There's a YouTuber named Slyboy.
Make money off depressed people.
I'm thankful for a patent.
Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Okay, I think we've got the original video somewhere here.
Oh, he's going to the original?
So let me have a quick look to see what the difference is. So what is the actual time difference between these two? This is the original one I've re-uploaded.
This YouTuber exposed a predator and...
So this one's 28:20 and this one's 28:28, but the intro was 30 seconds long.
This is not really super important. The difference is I added the new intro saying YouTube protects predators. I blurred the sign, and then I removed the sponsorship, which the sponsor didn't pull out. They did come back and say, hey, this situation's a little too sensitive for us, but we're still going to pay you and we still want to keep working with you. So they were really chill about it, but it was just a little too much heat, I think, for them. So I pulled the sponsorship inclusion on the re-upload. So those are the only differences.
They've removed about 20 seconds of footage from the looks of it.
Who is being threatened right now.
Pretty recently, I found this.
And then I think I included
Who's having his life threatened
a
and
little
his YouTube
thing
channel
at the very
threatened
end
by
of
online
the censored
app
version,
animals.
just
You see, he exposed this
updating
content
people and
creator
stuff.
who literally has a blog of them trying to get with a 7-year-old, and that is the least worst thing they have done.
He decided to make a video about this person, Katie Cruz. Katie Cruz, who, get this, actually promotes being a predator, who is in support.
Rabbit Gene, people that protect predators must be predators. It's the only thing that makes sense. I mean, if you're talking about Chud logic, then I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I want to see what his criticisms of me are. I think like people who are like, I don't know, a lot of people are going to naturally just like assume the worst intentions of YouTubers. So there are some people who are like, you're just doing this for money. You don't care about victims. You're clickbaity. You're opportunistic. I disagree with all of those, obviously. But, that having some like dumb internet brained critique of like what I was doing in this video isn't like the same as being a predator. Like people have reasons for thinking things, even if they're wrong. It's not like I'm not trying to say if you disagree with what I'm doing, you're a predator.
Of what is called
And I don't know. I have no idea what Chud Logic's viewpoint is, so I'm curious to see what that is.
Well, the thing is, I make a distinction between this guy and Mama Max because This
Okay.
person, like Slyboy, clearly is going after someone that is a pedo.
Thank
and
you.
they're real and they're true, and there's people speaking about
Then
it.
why'd you call me Mama Max in the first place? Maybe he didn't mean it in like a derogatory sense, but Mama Max is such a like that's such a loaded comparison.
So I think that part is true, and I don't know if this guy has got quite the same level of like malicious, aggressive thought process as Mama Max did.
What do you mean
that's
quite the
wonderful.
same level of? Like what? How do I have a level of malicious thought process whatsoever? I just feel like he's automatically like lumping me in. Maybe he has does he have a prior video on me or something where he like had already come to a conclusion about like me or something? This guy's the new Mama Max is the title of the video.
So
Chud, change the title of your video, man. Unless if you like want to make that comparison with your full chest. But even so far in the video, it sounds like you're not even. You're kind of just like halfway making that comparison. I just don't like that. I take offense to that. I mean, it's whatever. I don't care. You can say whatever you want.
But how
But-
do I make money off depressed people?
thank you.
Wait,
Thank you for
Diorio
the
doesn't
super-
like me? That's the first time hearing of that too. I'll have to look into that.
Chat, thank you. But I think that this narrative that YouTube protects predators or YouTube loves rape is absurd, and I just flatly contest this on every ground because
So hopefully he's about to get into it here. Maybe this is like he has like already talked about me on stream or something, because it sounds like he's got a lot of opinions already. I'm just coming to this from the YouTube re-upload, so maybe there's other stuff he went into before. Okay, so why does he contest that
YouTube are not
YouTube
doing
supports rape?
this because they like pedos. Like, they don't like pedos, they don't like predators. Why on earth would a massive conglomerate company want to take any action that would be like defending a pedo? This is all a
I don't know. I can just tell you what happened to my channel. I appealed over and over and over. YouTube themselves tells me the appeal goes to a real person, which it doesn't. I don't think it does. But that's what YouTube says. He's taking this in the most cartoonish way, which is that I'm saying that there's like a pedo ring cartel in the YouTube leadership that's like, yes, we want that random loser pedophile from Indiana to get away with it. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying functionally they're supporting rape because they're allowing this person to just fully abuse the privacy complaint and copyright takedown system to get all exposés and criticism of them just evaporated from the internet with major creators. Not just me. Gone Fishing is a creator with, I think, like 100,000 subscribers. Major, decent sized channels, all like warning people about this person, and YouTube is taking it down. So functionally, that's what they're doing. There's probably not like a fucking top-down committee being like, yes, we want Katie Cruz to get with children. Absolutely not my argument at all.
about their TOS, protecting their platform in regards to advertisers, and also in regards to controversy. So they don't want to do something or have something happen that is linked to a YouTuber that brings unnecessary or excessive controversy towards their platform.
I understand that. I definitely understand that. But the point is that there's not like a clear TOS that they can point me to with the takedowns. And as said before, like the second that I was about to call it the rape video offhanded, and that sounds really, really bad. The second that this video, the second that this YouTube Sports rape video, went around, they were like, "Oh no, Slyboy, like you're totally good. Appreciate you, brother." So like, fuck. About 2 or 3 months ago, I started making videos about a predator who goes by the name of... Fuck, now I do want to get to this, I should probably change the stream name to Reacting to Chud Logic or something. I do want to get to this body cam stuff, though, but this is interesting. Katie Cruz online. Now, this is a person who has a reputation... Sorry, Chad, I've been neglecting my poor babies. Yes, the membership badges are Dr. House. Yeah, I'm definitely not dogging on YouTube for like protecting their platform from controversy, but they have been dishonest with me is the thing. Sly, these people don't like you because you come out spitting facts and they want the run of the attention using your name. You made it? I don't know. I mean, I want to extend someone like I've heard the name Chud Logic before, but I'm not super familiar with his content. Someone at least like Nicholas Diorio, I feel like has been relatively intellectually honest from my perspective of the few things I've seen from him before. I don't know. I got to look up him too and see if he has criticism against me. I definitely don't want to just like be like, no, fuck all these guys. Because I get what they're saying. I just disagree. For being one of the worst people alive, and also for taking down any criticism that pops up about them anywhere on YouTube. An individual known for such statements as, and I quote, "The literal meaning of pedophilia is love for children. It wasn't God's law that pedophilia is considered wrong or evil." This is an individual with over 40 blog posts that they have publicized themselves, expressing their interest in the 7-year-old child of one of their close friends, a child who is pseudonymed online as Lucy. Quote, "I've been thinking about trying to date an adult, but after spending time with Lucy, I realize I already have everything I want. She fills the girlfriend role and companion role for me. If only I could have her every day and sleep in each other's arms, I'd be set." Now, I have made numerous... I'm gonna boost the speed up on this a little bit. I may slow it down if he starts talking again. Just want to say I'm so glad that your video popped up on my For You page because I went down the entire rabbit hole of everything that you have been posting about on that specific person. Thank you. Well, I appreciate you tuning in. People are saying they think Chud Logic is just purely a rage bait account. I don't want to ride him off. Like, if someone has criticism of me, I want to, like, you know, view it for what it is. So, let me see. How rage baity does this look? Ultimate gender mind control drama. Finster is selling HRT to kids. Insane e-girl drama leads to nuclear fallout. Ultimate gay furry review. Hell yeah. I mean, he's definitely a drama channel. Is he a rage baiter? I don't know. Hassan sent 10,000 volts through his puppy live on stream. I mean, yeah, a lot of this seems like just kind of the same sentiments as a lot of people have about whatever drama's unfolding. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not trying to like label him as anything necessarily. Videos about this individual. Oh, Andrew, thanks for the $2. Appreciate you. Love the vids, brother. Thanks for being goated. Thank you for being goated, Andrew. Appreciate you. Well, most of those videos have been taken down. Some are currently up on the channel. This channel has been plagued by Katie Cruz and her goon squad with bullshit privacy complaints and mass reporting campaigns. So
one thing I will say is that I do think that this pedo has absolutely been engaged in some campaign against this guy. And there was another video that we watched, and it seemed like they'd released a video themselves taking credit for getting the videos taken down.
They've made numerous statements, yeah.
Yes, the person, the nonce that you're making content about is absolutely attacking the nonce. That's true.
I like that.
And I would even say that there's some videos that I would question YouTube's reasoning for taking the videos down. And it does seem like YouTube are acting with excess, or they're acting, you know, in response, I guess, to privacy complaints or something, and are probably erroneously taking videos down. So this guy definitely has got a cause to have issue with some of the things that have happened.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Out.
Having numerous videos taken down by this person, I informed them that I was creating a magnet. Sorry, I'm just updating the thumbnail right quick.
opus on their wrongdoings, a video that I titled Content Fed Katie Cruz. Within that video, I stated that if she got the video taken down, I would be showing up to her hometown and telling all of her neighbors, myself, exactly how horrible of a person she is. And that I would also be arriving with a life-size picture of Katie Cruz just so everybody knew who I was talking about. This is the picture in question.
Oh my god.
This is a monstrosity.
Amateur hour again.
Right. Okay, I'm getting it now. I think I'm starting to understand. So, this was uncensored in the original video.
Correct.
This is uncensored in the original video. So I'm guessing that YouTube took issue with the fact that they were showing, even though they're a nonce, they're taking issue with the fact that they're showing an uncensored picture of this.
YouTube didn't really take issue with anything. Saying YouTube took issue with this or YouTube took issue with that is kind of missing the point. Like, YouTube is not really paying attention. They, and again, if YouTube were honest and they were just like, yeah, we have just like some AI bullshit that like decides who lives and who dies on the platform, then fucking whatever. Those are the rules we got to play by. But YouTube says they have, you know, a moderation team that looks into this. My video originally was getting just like mass flagged. Originally Katie Cruz was hitting me with mass flagging campaigns for child endangerment. And then I was able eventually to get those back up. And at that point, they switched to privacy complaints. But the thing is, like, YouTube is basically just like not looking. And they're telling me that they have like actual moderation that's happening, which isn't happening. Right? That's really what's going on. So, you know, I see how he's saying like, oh, look, man, it's just like a big giant system and, you know, them's the breaks. Well, okay. If YouTube were being honest about the fact that that's what it is, I mean, whatever. Like, that would be a little more fair. It'd be, you know, still pretty lame as someone who like makes money for the platform to be treated that way. But, you know, it'd be like, whatever. You know, they're being straight up, but they're not being straight up with me.
I'm guessing.
And also just like functionally, this system that they have allows this person to get any sort of exposés on them removed from the platform. Not just by me, but by other creators as well. Creators who are bigger than me.
Isn't like a public figure or something.
Right? Also be arriving with a life-size picture of Katie.
So this is the other thing
to
too.
Her hometown and telling all of her neighbors, myself, exactly how horrible of a person.
So this is the other problem that I've got with this video as well. Not in terms of like complaining that YouTube are taking it down, right?
Okay.
There was a story recently where two YouTubers got into like a beef over copyright and they met in real life and people ended up getting shot to bits. So if I'm YouTube, I would probably be quite sensitive to the idea that a YouTuber is going to someone else's hometown like this. You know, it's like, even though they're a nonce, and we all know that pedophiles are terrible, we all agree, right? We all agree, don't we, guys? Pedophiles are terrible. I think from YouTube's perspective, they probably don't want you necessarily going to their hometown to make content about it, particularly when you got like a big picture of them to fucking...
Well, if YouTube had responded to my appeals and allowed me to properly abide by TOS, then I wouldn't have had to go to the hometown. The ultimatum on me going to the hometown was that if my content fed got taken down, I would go. So I went. And the content fed also abided by TOS. So also I like repeatedly disavowed any sort of violence towards this person.
Carry around with you too.
This person being Katie Cruz.
It's like, you know, you can imagine someone being a bit like, oh, this is a bit fucking rich for my blood.
And she is, and that I would also be arriving with a life-size.
It's controversial. I understand
just
what
so
you're saying,
everybody knew who I was talking about. This is the picture in question. This is a monstrosity that my community has come to know as Big Katie. Now, in response to this ultimatum, Katie commented on my video, "Is this a road you really want to go down? It might be one that neither of us come back from. I'm sick and dying. I don't have much to lose. If you kill me, you're doing me a favor. But it looks like you have a whole lot more to lose. If I die a little sooner than I was originally going to, such is life, I'm at peace with that. But are you at peace with it? I don't capitulate to bullies. I don't negotiate with terrorists. I don't back down. God bless and Godspeed." In a private file server that Katie doesn't know I have access to. Oh, Katie, by the way, I have access to your server. She says, people in the comments of Slyboy's latest video are encouraging him to...
So, by the way, that comment that he just read out, that was in response to him saying, I'm strapped, essentially.
Okay.
So someone had said something about concerns about the fence, and he had said something like, I'm strapped, which means I carry a weapon on me, right? So aspects of this I'm looking at and I'm thinking, you know, there seems to be like a sort of escalatory kind of somewhat violent kind of rhetoric, right? Where it's like,
he's
you're talking
not
about
saying
having a
from
gun,
me,
they're
is he?
talking about, is this a road?
He's not saying there's. I'm escalating the violent rhetoric. I hope he's not saying that.
There seems to be like a sort of escalatory kind of somewhat violent kind of rhetoric, right? Where it's like, you're talking about having a gun, they're talking about, is this a road you want to go down? It's starting to get, you know, it starts to get very kind of like complicated from a moderation perspective. And you start to think, if you're YouTube, do you genuinely want this guy going to this person's hometown with a massive picture of them talking about being strapped?
Well, that's not really fucking up to them. I understand, Chud, you wouldn't understand this because you live in Britain. But this is a free country, so I can go where I want and do what I want if I'm within the law. Me saying the context. I'm glad he gave the context. I appreciate that. But to be clear on the context, someone just said, "Hey, this Katie Cruz seems really unhinged. If you go to her hometown, make sure like you're able to defend yourself in case she like goes crazy on you." And I just said, "Yeah, I'm always strapped." But clearly, the context of that is not like me saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna hurt somebody." Clearly, the context of that is me saying, "Yeah, I'm an American. I carry a gun for self-defense. I can carry a concealed weapon. You wouldn't know it's there unless if you attack me, right?" And her response is clearly like, "Yeah, we're gonna get into a shootout."
It's
right?
like this.
So that's her very strongly implying that she's going to initiate violence.
Escalation, I think, is probably
So the escalation is one-sided.
going to make YouTube nervous, you know, especially when the story's blown up and lots of people are talking about it. So I just think that, you know, Sly Boy. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't think of this as like, oh my god, this is as bad as Mama Max. I think Mama Max, in terms of his conduct and the way he behaved, was worse. But the actual mechanics of this and the particulars of this, I think of the capacity to be more dangerous. Because you got this guy talking about going to this person's hometown with a gun, right? Yeah, I do think he's milking it. He is absolutely milking it. Of course he is.
How am I milking it?
Who wouldn't? Of course, he's incentivized to milk it, right? But I just think there's aspects here that I'm understanding as to why YouTube...
I'm no more milking this than you're milking me. I mean, like, you're making a video criticizing me after I've blown up. You know, my milking this was getting in my fucking car, driving 300 miles, right? That took a decent amount more effort than what you're doing. And I'm not saying he shouldn't be doing this. Like I welcome criticism as well. That's totally fine. I'm just saying I feel like it's a little unfair to say I'm milking it. I also feel like I appreciate that he clarified the Mama Max thing, but I feel like saying I'm the new Mama Max, this my perspective. Saying I'm the new Mama Max is more of a YouTube-brained, clickbaity thing than me saying YouTube supports rape because they've repeatedly followed a pedophile's, bidding to get videos warning people about them taken down. I think both are fine. I think if he wants to call me, if he wants to make like a Mama Max comparison, I disagree with that because I think Mama Max, you hear that and you just immediately think something negative. And so I have reservations about that comparison. He is deeper in the video kind of distinguishing it a little bit more, which I appreciate. But I just disagree
issue with this.
Ultimately.
It's like you're moving a bit fucking erratic here. You're like talking about going down there, talking about being strapped. You're printing out a big picture of this trans pedo. Like, dude, we're getting a little bit fucking spicy, okay? Maybe we need to bring the temperature down a little bit.
Again, the only reason we're here is because both Katie Cruz and YouTube itself were relentless in taking my videos down. So it was genuinely either this or I just tuck my tail between my legs and walk away and just be like, I guess I can't make videos about this person.
Assuming you want to stay within YouTube's TOS.
And I will reiterate, I am within YouTube's TOS as per YouTube's word themselves, because they've put all the videos back up.
To follow through with coming to my town. Someone told him to carry a gun because I would likely have one. He said he'll be carrying. This might turn into a bloodbath, but I'm not going to capitulate to a bully.
Right.
I don't negotiate with terrorists. I'm not giving in. I won't back down. If I die a little earlier, then I was
But why is
already
he...
on court.
Sorry, I've been pausing it a lot. Why is he chortling at that like, yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath. You shouldn't be going there. I'm a fucking American. I can go anywhere I want. I can say whatever I want. Like, it's kind of a British-ass take, all right? I've been like... I do have a little bit of an ongoing bit where I think it's funny to be openly xenophobic towards British people. I do think that is a little bit of funny just on some American shit, but you know, obviously I'm joking. But you know, I should be well within my rights to do that. Just because someone else is escalating the situation doesn't mean that I don't have that's a double negative. I still have the right to go wherever I want and say whatever I want.
To do, well, such is life. Now, mind you, the context of the comment thread this was on was me simply stating, I carry a gun for self-defense. Nowhere in any of my videos have I encouraged or espoused violence towards this individual.
Also, I feel like this isn't quite right from him.
Why is that?
It's like he said, I'm strapped, or something like that, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like, I carry a gun solely for self-defense. It's like, you said you were strapped.
Fucking British ass take. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to like the I hate British people is purely a bit, I promise. But that is a very British take. He's probably, because he did include context before, maybe he's forgetting some of the context of that thread that it was on. It's not like I just said I'm strapped out of the blue. It was specifically in response to someone saying, hey, this person seems really unhinged. I'm scared they might do something violent, so just make sure that you're able to defend yourself. You know, stay strapped, right? And I just said, I'm always strapped, because I am. That's a factual statement. I went to the grocery store today. I was strapped. All right. Yeah, this is not into this take.
Like there's a level of like, what's the right word for it? Saying you're strapped, I think, has got a more aggressive tone than saying that you've got a gun for self-defense. It's like,
I'm not going to comment on youtube.com. Yes, sir, I carry a gun for self-defense. I'm not a fucking nerd, all right? I'm strapped for self-defense. I'm not a gangbanger. There was no, like, there was nothing gangster about it whatsoever.
I stay strapped. It's common parlance, but it's like
I got the strap on.
One's willingness to conduct violence
yeah.
and just saying, I've got a gun solely for self-defense. Do you see what I mean? It's the implication, exactly. You know?
The implication was self-defense, and that implication was contained in the comment I was responding to, which was encouraging me to stay strapped specifically for self-defense.
Yeah, but he, I mean, it's a trans nonce, whatever you want to say about them, are saying that in response to saying, I'm strapped. The point is, it's escalatory. It's escalatory. All of this is escalatory. Escalating, right?
One-sided.
And I think that all of this is like, it's one thing affecting the other, and it's just increasing in kind of like speed and tone. It's like, I'm not saying this guy is saying he's going to go down and shoot them. That's extreme. But all of this is serving this purpose of just escalating this situation to the point where, and bear in mind, it's not about whether or not he's like ethically or morally right to do this.
It's also like, this is a comment thread in which Katie Cruz was not involved until she responded to that comment, always strapped, right? It's not like she was in the comments being like, oh, you want to get on me or whatever. And then I was like, oh, bitch, I'm always strapped, right? Like someone was like, hey, just be careful, brother. Like, stay strapped. And I was like, yeah, I'm always strapped, right? And then she commented, we're both going to die, basically. So the escalation is only happening from one angle.
It's more so about, is it reasonable to claim that YouTube support rape because they've decided to take this video down? And based on everything that I'm seeing, I'm saying, no, I don't think that's reasonable, because I think it's far more likely that YouTube are taking a look at this and thinking there's an escalating level of rhetoric between these two people, and there's talk of going to the hometown. He goes to the hometown. He's got this big picture printed off of the person.
My American rights.
It's
that's
all
my
creating
like God-given American rights. I genuinely do think the national divide here is ultimately the disagreement area. I have the right to go wherever I want and say whatever the fuck I want. And he's saying he just thinks it's like too. I guess if I get fucking killed in Indiana, that's bad for YouTube's bottom line, so I shouldn't do it. Which I disagree with. But so overall, so far from what I'm seeing of Chud Logic, I pretty strongly disagree. But I don't think, I don't even think he's like coming at this just to be contrarian and get views off of that. Or I believe these are his actual thoughts. I just disagree. So, you know, a lot of people saying he's just like trying to rage bait and stuff like that. I don't think that's the case. I think he just like has a different view of it, which I disagree with. But, you know, I appreciate him giving his thoughts.
Very sensitive situation that I can totally understand why YouTube would want to squash this, you know? It went from one video to him doxing her, going to a hometown with a billboard of her face.
I think Chud's biggest problem is that he doesn't understand why your videos were taken down. Yeah, I think a lot of people got thrown into this. I think a lot of people got, hey, TFD 500, glad you're here, appreciate you. I think a lot of people got thrown into this halfway through the drama, and so they don't, drama. I feel like this is a little bit more than drama. Whatever this is, people got thrown in halfway through, which is clearly the case with him. And maybe like some of the like lore is missed on them, where it's like, I just made video after video after video about this person, and YouTube just kept nuking them. And I would appeal every single one, and YouTube would still nuke them.
It went from one video to him doxing her, going to a hometown with a billboard of her face, going to see her family.
I did not dox Katie Cruz. That's almost. I've seen a couple people say that, as in like I did something wrong or bad by doxing Katie Cruz. Other people have doxed Katie Cruz. There's even an argument to be said that Katie Cruz doxed themselves. Because they kind of let some information slip in their anger as they like tried to go after me. But I did not dox Katie Cruz. Callie Miller is a public person. They have like public profiles. Until recently, they had like multiple projects that they were advertising with their face on it. And Katie Cruz, my doxing Katie Cruz as Callie Miller was playing audio from a podcast in which Katie Cruz admitted to be Callie Miller, excuse me. She admitted, so that was, you can't like be like, yeah, I'm Callie Miller. And I'm like, here's this podcast where they say they are that person, and be like, he doxed me, right? Like, you're a public person at that point.
A gun to a person that has nothing to lose. What could go wrong? Exactly.
Is that, wait, hold on. I want to hear that thing from his chat.
Went from one video to him doxing her, going to a hometown with a billboard of her face, going to see her family, and bringing a gun to a person that has nothing to lose. What could go wrong? Exactly.
That's not, I mean, yes, exactly. And that's why people clicked on the fucking video, because it's a crazy situation. But also, that's not my fault that I'm going up against like a potentially homicidal maniac. That's like, what is that? That's like almost like pre-victim blaming. Like, oh, this person's insane and might kill you. How dare you still exercise your free speech? I don't know. That doesn't stand to me.
Exactly.
So I can only take this as what it obviously is, a death threat.
No, dude.
It's thunderstorming right now. I did not edit that in. Anyway,
If he claims I edited that in, I'm gonna freak.
without further ado, please join me for a special episode of the Slyboy channel, one
Okay.
that I've titled...
We're good.
I mentioned before Katie Cruz's private server where her and her like-minded map friends congregate. A lot of the Diddler squad there has been coming after me, making content, attacking me, but recently Katie posted on that server...
Yeah, it's also like I was just reading one of your comments. In any other fucking instance, like Katie being a famous person, for instance, and them saying my name is actually blah blah blah, it would be on the news the next day. But if you share it, it's doxing. Yeah. Also, it's like, I don't know. Would you go to Chris Hansen and like, because he's been doing this for decades, and they just grab someone who's not even an internet personality. They just grab a rando and are like, oh, here's your face and at least first name for millions of people to see, far more people than I've reached with the Katie Cruz nonsense. Like, is that what we gonna come after him now for, like, oh, you doxed that person who was trying to meet up with the 4-year-old? Like, you shouldn't be able to post on YouTube anymore.
Don't poke the bear anymore.
Bro, a bit of a negative reaction in chat to the music. What's that about? Hey, what's going on there? Items reference? Items reference?
We need to stop instigating him so this whole situation can die. Too late! What's up, fellas? Doing free Bible courses? That's what's up. What church you guys with? That's what's up. We're talking about today, so. You have an open who lives in this town. I don't know if you know that, but they have a blog, and they're like
Shelbyville, Shelbyville, and apparently there's a bunch of nonsense there. What say you?
it's not like I'm not like
It's not hiding it.
they're not hiding. They're just like, yeah, I'm here. Like
I
I'm
won't
interested in kids,
I won't
blah,
take
blah,
that
blah.
Shelbyville
So,
blast from me. Shelbyville's a lovely spot.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
yeah. Well, glad. Jehovah's Witness.
Save the pedo.
What are you doing? What the fuck are these guys supposed to do, man? Yeah, there's this pedo in your town. Oh, that's terrible. It's like they're just there chilling their Bible shit.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Christian, anti. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Oh gosh. She got a crease like in the middle, and now I'm kind of fucked. Apparently, I picked the windiest day one could possibly pick to visit Shelbyville, Indiana. By far, the biggest recipient of Katie Cruz's predations is a young child by the name of Lucy, as we're calling her.
Since he just said Shelbyville in the video, did he also dox her? I mean, I don't know. I guess once she's been doxed once, it's like
this dude.
virginity. It doesn't matter
There's
anymore.
one
I
of
don't
those
know.
situations where I think emotion will override logic, as gay as that is to say. But people will just be totally emotive about this and will just be like, wood chipper, wood chipper, wood chipper. But they won't take a step back and think, okay, let's just.
What
think
about the
this for a second.
pedophile's
What-
feelings? Did you guys ever think about that? All right, I'm sorry. That's a straw man. That was just a joke. I'm not trying to say he's actually saying
Wood
that.
chipper, wood chipper. But they won't take a step back and think, okay, let's just think about this for a second. What other possible reasons could YouTube have to take this video down that isn't to do with them just loving rape? Like, I think there's probably enough.
Yeah, so he's just like not understanding the point of the YouTube supports rape video. Like I just like, maybe I could have clarified that more. I just felt like most people would have the nuance to understand I'm not literally saying that YouTube is like, ooh, how can we maximize our rape numbers? Our rape number, those were some rookie rape numbers. We need to pump those up. How can we allow more rape to happen in the world? I'm just saying that their like shitty ass appeal process and nearly non-existent moderation process allows for this person to abuse the system and further their open their open journey and aspiration to get with a 7-year-old child. Okay? Like, people from Shelbyville messaged me and were like, hey, we saw the video, because not Thanksgiving, but I believe, if I remember correctly, Halloween happened shortly after the video came out, if I'm remembering correctly. And I believe I remember people were messaging me being like, hey, like, we like figured out where that person's house was. Not from me, mind you. I never said where their house was, but people looked into it further on their own time and were able to find it. And people also like know this person in town. So people locally were like passing it around. And we're like, hey, we like had our kids like avoid that whole block because of your video, right? Like, that's a proactive step, right? And I'm saying functionally how YouTube operates is like preventing good things like that from taking place. Quentley, appreciate the $5. Chud Logic, you mean the guy who bootlicked every community Moist Critical been a part of and then got butthurt when they shunned him? This guy? I don't know. I can neither affirm nor deny those allegations towards Chud. It's weird because like I've definitely heard that name before, but I haven't personally watched his content before
Material
just
here
now.
that we could make a reasonable view that YouTube have got other concerns beyond just, we want to defend the nonce, we want to defend rape. And that's the issue. That's the part that's similar to Mama Max. It's, you know, what's the reasonable view here? Not just the emotional view on the basis of feeding a nonce feet first into a wood chipper.
But it's not an emotional view. Like, those people having their kids avoid that person's house on Halloween is a objective net good on the planet, right? Me being able to interview Lucy's mom and have her share her story is a net positive good objectively on the planet. Me being able to interview Michaela, another video that was originally taken down, which is now back up, the person that Katie tried to groom at 14, is a net positive good on the planet. These aren't like emotional, objective, circle jerk, like internet things. These are real world consequences that are good, right? Like that's the opposite of like what he's describing right now.
About someone whom she's openly planning on grooming, and someone she's babysat in the past. For predators, everything is about access to...
Wait, Reservoir is now streaming his reaction to your beef with Chud. Reservoir, fuck you, you stupid bitch. Sorry. Shouldn't use that word. You stupid B word. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. I have no idea who that is. But have a good stream. Appreciate you. I don't care whose side you're on either. Have a good stream.
Children. For instance, I'm in a park right now. It's a very lovely park. It comes complete with 2 different baseball fields. You may be able to hear their children playing behind me. There's a playground. Oh, and it is, hold on, let me double check the address. A 14-minute walk from home. One thing I've observed about Shelbyville...
He stood in this field talking about how far away it is from their house. I mean, I don't know if that's against the rules or not, bro, but I'm just like, fuck, I'm just like...
That's not fucking doxing, dude. That's not against the rules. I can answer your question. No, it's not. Why would that be against the rules? You can't figure out where this person... I said a 12-minute walk. That leaves thousands of houses on the table, all right? What's the appropriate radius? 500 miles? Like, what, you know? All right, that was a little hyperbolic, but you get what I'm saying.
Whoa, that's like, whoa, that's pretty dicey, man. That's pretty dicey. Even if they're a good
YouTube is... How has YouTube gotten this soft? Like, I get that I'm like fully cheesing on the content cop thing, you know. Granted, someone needs to at least attempt to fill those shoes at this point, but how fucking soft is YouTube? That's like, ooh, I don't know. He's like openly letting people know that he's in the same 30-mile radius of, well, 12-minute walk. So, you know, whatever. 5-mile radius of this person's house. That's a little, I don't know. Like, I assume this guy was around like YouTube in the early days. That shit was the fucking Wild West. This is like so simple in comparison. Should I stream my live reaction to the Sly Logic beef? W in chat for yes. Yeah, Jax, do it. You need to make more content in general. So just don't fucking poach people from my stream. That's all. All right, guys. If you want to see Jax's reaction, I'll like keep like a second tab open or something. But yeah, go for it, Jax.
You know, I don't think that there's a criteria in the rules that says, you know, our policies don't apply if you're making a video about a gig or nonce. You can do basically whatever you want.
But I didn't even like. He's acting like I like broke down their front door, which also again, fucking predator poachers shows up to people's front door, and I'm sure they get fucked by YouTube a lot. But like all of those videos are up right now. Those didn't get taken down. They show up to people's front door and they show their face, right? Like, there are so many videos on the platform who went so much farther than this one. How is this different? And that's the thing I was trying to understand about Katie Cruz was, why is she able to get videos taken down? Or you have people like Predator Poachers and Gideon and stuff like that showing up to random citizens' houses, showing their houses, showing their like front yard, knocking on their doors, showing their faces, And those videos are fine, right? Like, I feel like he's digesting this video in a little bit of like a mental vacuum where it's like, oh, like, because I'm like talking about this video got taken down and all I did was this. He's like hyper focusing on like the stuff that I said, like all I did was this. And he's like, his mentally completely bypassing the like thousands of other instances of videos that have done the same thing that YouTube clearly has no problem with.
He's worse than, I mean, I don't know if it's doxing necessarily, but
it's not.
YouTube's rules aren't, you know, on what specifically is doxing. You know, they tend to be quite firm on like harassment and type policies and stuff like that, you know? And they don't give any, you know, allowance for nonces. Why is Chud defending a nonce? Yeah, classic. I know you're trying to wind me up. Very obvious, very transparent, to be honest with you.
In the couple hours I've been here is it is a very small town. You drive a couple blocks and you've gone through the whole place. So you can imagine for a family like Lucy's finding out that there's an open in your very small town.
If they're 100% confirmed nonce, I don't give a fuck if they're doxed. Well done to that chatter. Yes, bro.
Was that
Who
an
cares
ironic
about
clap?
a nonce getting doxed? Let's go, bro. Yeah? Do you know what I think? You know what penicillin is? That's the cure for pedophilia. And do you know what it is? A magazine full of bullets. Yeah, man. Fire up the wood chippers. Let's go. Okay.
That's very escalatory language.
The point is not about what you think about it. The point is, what would a prudent content organization think looking at this that's got a massive...
Yeah, absolutely. And I absolutely see what he's saying. I just don't think the logic holds. You know? Because again, like this like Katie Cruz character for whatever reason seems to have like undue sway with YouTube, and I don't know why exactly. But there are like, again, thousands of other instances of videos where this is clearly not breaking TOS.
Fucking advertiser base, I need to think.
Quentley, appreciate the $5 again. He's a low-level leftist grifter. Watch his stuff defending Destiny until it wasn't cool anymore, or Mutahar nonsense begging for Nux Taku dirt. I mean, I don't know. I'm not familiar with his content. But so far, I strongly disagree with what he's saying, but I don't view like this video as grifting. I think this is his honest opinion. I just disagree quite strongly.
Well, TOS that they've laid out, what would they think about this? You know?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Why is he
Wait, that's a goated comment. Hold on. Meanwhile, in Britain, you got your wood chipper license. They probably do have wood chipper licenses over there. They probably have like spoon licenses over there. You probably have to show your ID to get a spork at Taco Bell in Britain.
Because the nonce hunters messed up their investigation. Keep that in mind when this dummy is rolling up for internet beef.
Thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Wait, hold on.
And of
Sorry,
course,
my bad, guys. I just was still looking at chat. Didn't hear the comment.
Why is EDP still at lunch?
Oh, 1 second.
The fucking advertiser base they need to think about. TOS that they've laid out. What would they think about this? You know?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Why is EDP still at large? Because the nonce hunters messed up their investigation. Keep that in mind when this dummy is rolling up for internet beef.
Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. And of course, the easiest take to have on this stuff is to just go, you know, pedophiles are bad, wood chipper feet first, and then, like, this guy is being totally mistreated and YouTube love rape and nonsense. Like, that is the simplistic position on this. But that's obviously not really a correct position, I don't think, because on what grounds would YouTube love rape?
Okay, that's wonderful.
It's literally
How do I make
antithetical.
money off depressed people?
I didn't say they love rape. I said they supported it.
YouTube banned for covering
Different
Hey!
thing.
Thank you for the $5. Thank you. And the thing is, I would make a distinction. I don't think this guy is as bad in his, like, heart. Like, Mama Max was bad in his heart. Do you know what I mean by that? This guy's a...
Thank you, Chud. I appreciate that.
bad in his heart. I think he's had his head spun a bit by all the crazy shit that's happening. And I think he's just made some bad decisions. Like, I don't think he's like Mama Max where he's got the viciousness.
What's the
or
bad
like,
decision?
you
What's the
know,
bad decision?
Like, he's dealing with someone that very likely is seemingly a fucking pedo. Like, fair enough. This person's legitimately a threat to children. They're a self-proclaimed map. You know, I would advocate for like the police fucking doing something about this, whatever.
They
but
haven't.
It's just, I
That's
think
the
he's made some
problem.
bad decisions. And then, in the course of making those bad decisions, he's like lashing out at YouTube in ways that I think are unreasonable.
Oh, poor YouTube. No, not YouTube. No. Oh, how will they ever recover from this abuse? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I filed a police report against Katie. And the parents filed a police report against Katie. And, you know, I'm not, you know, a lot of people blame law enforcement. I understand some nuance with law enforcement there. But regardless of who's to blame, the reality is this person is openly a ticking time bomb who is going to hurt a child. Like, I feel like that's pretty indisputable fact right now. And so far there's been no legal recourse, no law enforcement recourse, and then free speech recourse, which is an American fucking recourse, also been shut down by YouTube. So YouTube is shutting down the last line of defense. That's why I say they support rape. And I feel like I made that clear in my video. I don't know. I feel like he has a simplistic interpretation of what I was saying in that video.
I'm being nice. Well, I'll watch his video about YouTube, but I don't know, man. I just see it differently.
And that's fine. That's fine. Some people are going to see it differently. It's whatever.
His intentions aren't pure clout driven. Is that what you mean, Chud? Don't get me wrong. He's benefiting from this, but the fact that
yeah, of course I am. But you're also benefiting from responding to this video. I mean, everyone is benefiting from everything all the time. Chris Hansen benefited hugely from the stuff he did. Like, I think that's really stupid to be like, yeah, he's making money off of this video. Right? Like, yeah, I made some decent money off the video. I also still work a full-time job. Like, I'm not just like grifting and pretending to care about this shit. I'm a commentary YouTuber, and I'm like going to be doing more like commentary stuff. I'm not just like going full like predator poacher mode now that like this one video is like popular. I'll probably even have a pretty decent sized fall off in views pretty soon here because I'm not exclusively going to continue doing content like this. Like, if there are stories that are relevant that I feel like I can contribute to along the same sort of lines as these, I absolutely will. But like, I talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about on this channel. But yeah, that whole argument where it's like, oh, he's benefiting from this. Well, okay. I mean, I don't know. What do you want me to do? What world is there in which I like am able to like continue pouring hours and hours into this that like makes any sort of sense? Like, fucking police officers, oh, they're only protecting people because they get a paycheck. Well, I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously there are instances where it's like someone has a reputation for like helping people and that's their content, or like predator poaching or stuff like that. And then the curtain kind of gets moved back a little bit, and you're like, oh, they're just like a full-on grifter. They don't give a fuck about anybody. If it doesn't benefit the content, then they don't do anything. I just don't think that's what I've been doing. And I think you can talk to the people that I've been personally in contact with on this stuff, and I feel like they'd vouch for me. But I don't want to put that on them. If you think I'm like doing this for the wrong reasons, I mean, I don't know. That's your opinion. That's fine. Hosberg, thanks for the $2. As a CSA survivor, I appreciate what you do. Thank you. Appreciate that. You didn't have to donate $2 just to say that, but I appreciate the sentiment. Dig Your Music, by the way, Quentley says, dig your music, by the way. I saved a few tracks on Spotify. Thank you. Appreciate that.
To like a victim in one place, an actual victim seemingly, and he's speaking to this person, and it does seem legit. I don't know. Like, I do distinguish that between Mama Max, who is just in some cases completely making shit up, or, you know, telling tall tales and embellishing things about like the vampire guy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too nice. I just don't see this as the same as Mama Max exactly, despite the fact there's some similarities.
Are retards in his chat saying I'm the same as Mama Max? Is that what he's pushing back against? I think people are just like full on. They're like doing the. Hold on, I want to be careful with my words because I don't want to like just reactively say something that's like overstating the case. But they're like, I think it's like he put out the Mama Max buzzword, right? And now chat is reactively being like, oh, this guy's the same. And he's like, now like, okay, no, I kind of threw that out as like a rough comparison, but he's like not as bad, which is like fine. You know, I appreciate that he's like at least distinguishing. But like that's like kind of shows like how reactive people are. Is like once you kind of like the narrative is all contained within the buzzword, which is like kind of what he was saying about my video, YouTube supports rape, which it's like he was going off of like a gut reaction of what the narrative might be, which is that like there's some weird cabal in YouTube that's like Illuminati, like trying to get their rape numbers up for the year. But that's just simply not what I was saying in the video.
Who is actively stalking your daughter. What do you do in that situation? So I'm just gonna do an audio sync, which is just for these mics. So 3, 2, 1.
Hi, I'm Sam, and I'm Lucy's mom.
Thank you for coming out. You know an individual whose legal name is that correct?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. So you went to high school, right?
Yeah, I've known him since I was about 16 or 17, after I started dating my husband.
Gotcha, okay. So how did that relationship get to here?
Well, like I said, I met him when I was, sorry, I use the term him.
I'm not here to, you've probably seen my channel, like I'm like understanding of like pronouns and stuff like that, but like I'm not here to tell a victim what pronouns to use, you know what I'm saying? So like you speak,
Okay.
you know, whatever's true to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I met him when I was about 16 or 17 years old. My husband became friends with him really just out of pity. He was getting picked on quite a bit, and him and another friend of his took him under their wing. Just because he was a weird outcast, you know, and they genuinely felt bad because they'd been there, done that too. And eventually, over the course of time, some things.
The reason he's in a hometown, well, I mean, because it's good content. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. I do think he's trying to raise awareness of this person. Yes, like I don't know, man. It's difficult because there is some stuff here. Like, I can see why he's doing that, but it's just. From YouTube's perspective, they probably don't want you to do that because of the risks that come with it.
I don't
But then if he's sent to the face and YouTube are happy to keep the video up.
I don't give a fuck what YouTube wants me to do or not do. All right, I'm gonna abide by the TOS as best as stated by YouTube. All right, I'm gonna abide by what their TOS is because I'm making content on YouTube.com. Anything else, I don't care what YouTube likes or doesn't like. They couldn't have even done me the favor of having like an actual real human being have a real conversation with me and be like, hey, by the way, like we don't like this. Like all I can go by is like what they nuke and don't nuke. Like I don't really get this thing where he's hung up on like, oh wait, he should really be more sensitive towards this multi-trillion-dollar company's feelings about this. His feelings that he has to intuit on his own because they're not laid out in TOS.
Maybe this is actually okay within YouTube's TOS, and they don't mind. And
it is because the video's back up.
That he was showing the person's face uncensored, and that was what they took issue with, or that was what's triggering some privacy complaint. You know, the pedo's blog. I can't read a pedo's blog on, dude. That sounds like fucking. Dude, I don't want to get struck for this.
If he read Katie Cruz's blog, his mind might change on this situation a little bit, actually.
But yeah.
Inappropriately mentioned, like, and you know, teenage boys. I thought for a long time it was just a joke, just something. Teenage boys, you know, just say what you want. I'm gonna keep gaming, you know. Right. But he would say stuff about like liking teenage girls, prepubescent girls, and I shrugged it off for a long time until I had my daughter, my first daughter, who was Lucy.
I gotta look up the Nicholas Diorio thing.
In the back of my mind, I'm like, okay, I kind of need to keep an eye on this. Maybe
because someone said Nicholas Diorio took issue with me as well. Zombie, appreciate you. Which is, it's interesting because I feel like Nicholas Diorio, I'm kind of like always 50-50 on. I like see one take from him and I'm like, hell yeah, based. And then I see another and I'm like, I'm not really with that. So that's kind of like an interesting intellectual character. Oh, I wonder if he actually did say anything or if that was misinformation.
Joke, because shortly after my daughter was born, he went to California and became legally a woman and changed his name. And that raised a huge red flag because nowhere in, there was, I don't know, 7 to 8 years of friendship at that point. Nowhere in any sort was there any signs of, oh, I don't feel like a man. I feel like a woman, you know, just the common signs you see.
So it was just that.
It was very sudden, very snap of the fingers, and I get a phone call, oh, hey, I'm legally a woman now. And I was the first person he told because I, too, am of the LGBTQ community. And
oh, my God, dude. I don't know what for. I do think it's just the face that's been censored, right?
After that, I lost all sort of respect and kept a very close eye for a long time after that. Wanted to remain friends with him just because of the longevity of the friendship and just feeling bad. And we knew there was some sort of like mental illness. You know, there's just something not right, and we genuinely felt bad and wanted to be there. And then Lucy started getting a little bit older, about 6 or 7 years old. Started asking, like, we would go.
Bro, when I uploaded this, as soon as that happened, I was like, oh my gosh, there's gonna be so many, like 6, 7 comments, and there were, and there was a very heated debate in the chat of like, that's not appropriate.
To a mutual friend's house and do sober karaoke and stuff like that.
And then I say it
he would
again
start
later.
asking
I
Lucy
made
for
it
hugs,
worse.
like a grandma would, like very inappropriate for someone even of a friendship status. And
at this rate, Slyboy is gonna pass Uncle Judy in subs. R.I.P. I hope not. Give Uncle Judy a sub. That's my boy. I love that. I love that man. He's a good man.
Sitting on lap, and I would be like, "Hey, Lucy, come here," and distract her, and not have her realize what's going on in the moment.
He's a good guy. He helped me out. He helped me out a ton early
house,
on in this
we
channel.
Totally, completely cut contact off.
Okay.
Well, I didn't even.
What's the specific event that you're referring to?
Jack's
The sober karaoke
donated
that we were having at my friend's
$2
house,
just
and he
to
was
say
acting
6'7".
super strange, wanting to be super close to Lucy, and it kind of gradually got very intense. It wasn't like a overnight thing, like over a few months after he came back from California. It got very gradually intense.
Up until the karaoke night.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you read, I mean, I know this would probably be like nightmare literature for you, but have you read anything on blog?
Yeah, I've read the entirety.
Yeah.
Can someone link the blog? I'll throw it up on the second monitor. I can't show it on stream because it's probably TOS fucking suicide.
Yeah, it's vile.
But so what is in this blog exactly?
Yeah.
I've read the entirety of it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And it makes it sound like that we allowed this, that it was just something I shoved under the rug. No, that was not the case at all. I just chose not to speak about it, which it was probably, I should have spoke about it in the time. I should have told him how I felt for Lucy's safety if I would have known that this sick blog was going to be a result of that.
By the way, I tried to look it up on the second monitor. I'm not seeing any sort of Nicholas Diorio content addressing me at all. So maybe that was, maybe someone was just misinformed when they said that. I don't know. Or maybe he just said it like offhanded in a stream or something like that. I don't know.
I tried not to be confrontational and it bit me in the ass.
Yeah.
And no, I was very aware of what was going on. And I've
been following the guy's channel since the onset of the video, starting on Map Camp. Yeah, we watched the map video, and I like the Map Camp video. It was, you know,
Hell yeah. Okay. So he does fuck with some of my shit. All right. Well, at least I wasn't fucking Mama Max 2.0 on the Map Camp video as far as he's concerned.
But I always, you know, I always hate it when people just say crazy shit about YouTube, because
why are you? Okay, well, he's about to say. He just said because. All right, let's see what the because is there for.
I want to defend YouTube. No, it's because it's just like.
All right, cool. We're fucking white knighting for YouTube now.
Act like YouTube love rape. Like, what planet are you living on if you think that YouTube just love rape and love rapists and love...
Never said that.
Pedos. Like, they obviously don't. They obviously, you know, are trying to balance various different aspects of their business and thought processes.
And they're doing it very badly.
You know?
That's the point. That's the point of the video, is they're doing it very badly.
Yeah, the pick a side stuff is always very cringe, in my opinion.
I did not allow it.
Understood.
Yeah.
By my calculations, the first blog entry about Lucy, she would have been 6 or 7 years old. And then that leads up to the karaoke night, which was referenced on her blog. I believe she said something like she felt like that night there was like a really special connection between her and Lucy. She was like singing a love song or something. It's just very clear what was going on to you.
That's all made up in his mind.
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
Lucy never... When I was confronted about it by Sierra years later, I was confronted about the blog by Sierra.
Boo. Sorry, didn't mean to jump scare you there. Editor Slyboy coming in here just to give a little bit of context for the situation. The woman that Sam is referring to in that clip, Sierra, is a TikToker. This is an individual who is a CSA survivor and advocate who spoke out about this situation back in 2023. Sierra was the first person to really push this story into the public eye. In researching this story, I've had a couple of different conversations with Sierra. Sierra was instrumental in establishing the initial connection between...
Yeah, so I don't know if it's in this video or another video, but as far as I understand it, the police have been contacted. But I'm not sure if it's one of those situations where someone has done something that's like egregious and like morally and ethically egregious, but there isn't a specific law that's been broken. Because as grotesque as it is, writing a blog about being a map is protected speech in the United States. I'm afraid to say, guys, you free speech lovers, defend that, some nonsense, right?
I agree. You know what else is protected speech? You know what else is protected speech? For all you Brits in the audience, I'll give you a couple seconds to guess. Okay, I'll spoil it. Showing up to someone's hometown with a life-size picture of them and telling all of their neighbors that they're a pedophile. That's also protected speech. That's a God-given American right. That just feels self-defeating on his part. And I agree. I understand why law enforcement hasn't done anything. I talked to a police detective pretty extensively from the Shelbyville Police Department, and he said, you know what, we've been watching this person for years. They're really good at getting right up to the line and not giving us anything prosecutable. Right? That's the Shelbyville police department, not the whole police department, but at least someone from there who said that to me. So what recourse do you have when that's the case? You know a great recourse for that? Free fucking speech. And that's exactly what the fuck I did. And then YouTube said, no, I don't think so. And that's why I said YouTube supports rape. Because I didn't break TOS. I used American free speech, and they took it down. I made a fuss about it, and the fuss worked. I made a big fuss about it. I made a video with a very aggressive, controversial title. I think it was like the #2 most hyped video on the platform. So like the YouTube audience was overwhelmingly on my side and understood what I was saying. And all of a sudden YouTube was like, oh, you know what? We took a look at those videos and no, you're good. You're all good. Didn't break any TOS. So again, any argument that he comes at me with where he says like this person broke TOS, well, according to YouTube, I didn't. So we can throw those out.
About how much they want to nonce kids. So that's protected speech. Then some of this stuff might not cross legal boundaries. The First Amendment is protecting pedos as we speak.
The First Amendment,
order may be.
The First Amendment is not protecting pedos. The First Amendment is just a fact of life. The First Amendment is the fact you can say anything you want. And if you openly describe your willingness to commit the worst atrocity of all mankind, were you able to do it, then I have the right to keep an eye on you and also tell other people about you. That's it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, like, I don't know if this person does sound like a freak. I think they should be investigated. I'm sure if you went and looked at the hard drive, it'd be packed full of all sorts of.
They have been. They have been investigated, and that's the point. Is they don't have anything prosecutable, so I'm investigating them in a way that just sheds light. That's purely all I was doing. Did not escalate the situation. Every time it was escalated directly as a result of something that Katie Cruz did.
If they've not broken any law explicitly, it's difficult to take it anywhere legally, isn't it?
Katie Cruz and their real-life government identity, which for very retarded reasons I can't say in this video. Although Sierra blew the initial trumpet on this situation, she's since kind of been bullied out of talking about it. At least from what she's told me, she's received so many death threats to her own life as well as her 2 children from the Gooner Squad that she's not as comfortable talking about this right now. But anyway, point is, now you have the reference point. This was a little bit of a viral story in 2023. Sierra talked to Sam at that point, but ultimately it didn't really go much farther than that.
Immediately after I got off the phone with Sierra, I talked to Lucy. And I'm like, did anything happen? Yeah. Can you remember? You need to tell me. And she could barely remember who was.
That's good.
So whatever existed is only in his mind. Thank God.
Certainly. Well, and that was very clear from just reading the blog itself, that it was just pure delusion.
As far as Shelbyville government, I wish they would have done more for us as a family. I was born and raised here, and I had to move out of the county because I no longer felt safe here with
Here's
my
what
family.
the comments are on
I
this
was very
video.
heavily involved with the local music scene behind the scenes and helping different artists and helping because I miss that life so much. The musical festivals that happen here locally, and I had to immediately quit doing that because I was afraid he was going to be lurking around every corner trying to get pictures of Lucy or try to get any sort of contact at all. So I just wish they would take the...
Yes, the map is a transgender. Yes, they're a trans individual. So take of that what you will, I guess.
The feelings and the safety.
Thanks for that input. This guy acts like Mama Max. That comparison still fucking rubs me the wrong way. Looks like bread tasting music. Well, obviously I can't debate that one. The internet's kind of decided my fate on that. Sounds like iDubbbz. Also, a lot of people have said that. He's an amalgamation of a bunch of lol cows. Yeah. I thought he was Brad Taste for a minute. Fuck off. I'm never gonna live that down. I'm just the Brad Taste in music doppelganger for the rest of my life. Okay, this guy did a video on a town near my hometown that had a whole map camp. He's a little intense and showy, but he goes after actual issues with decent research into it, so I honestly hope he keeps it up. All right, we got some love. I don't even know what all of these are. These are just like, you know, inner circle type jokes, I think. Mix of Brad Taste in music with Mama Max. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. No. I don't like that. He looks like Max, sounds like iDubbbz, and is a Mama Max clone. So I'm a lol cow trifecta. Damn. Guys, am I a lol cow? Have you guys all just been watching me to make fun of me this entire time? Jake Weddle? What? How do I remind you of Jake Weddle? No, okay, so that's offensive. I'm memeing a little bit, but I honestly don't like. I don't really have any hate for this community. I disagree, but you know, it's whatever. I think it's. I still stand by my analysis that I think Chud Logic is coming from like in my view, incorrect, but ultimately intellectually honest harassment. He's getting a little bit of pushback in the comments. And I'm getting a little bit of love too. I'm not trying to like start a war here. I don't think he is either. I think we're all ultimately chill at the end of the day.
Of their population a little bit closer to heart.
Which is how I like
You
things.
fully just had to leave town, basically.
Yeah.
As a result of this.
Yeah, we had to up and vacate. I didn't, and I lived right down the street from my mom, and I no longer felt safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My daughters no longer felt safe.
And it's a really small town too.
It is.
I've been here for about a couple hours, this morning for the first time, and I just kind of drove around just to get the lay of the land, and I was like, hitting the town limit, just immediately after like 2 minutes of driving. So.
Yeah, our biggest store is Walmart.
Yeah.
Like it was a nice small town for a long time.
Yeah, there's nowhere to hide.
Right.
Really. Yeah.
No.
Even if this individual wasn't hypothetically stalking.
Was that bleeped in the original? So they're also bleeping the name of the person too. So I think it's censoring the face, bleeping the name. I don't know if there's been any other cuts, but that seems to be, for now, 20 hours has been up again. That seems to be enough to
name was bleeped in the original video. So name was always bleeped. It was purely just the face being shown on the sign that got it taken down for privacy complaints. But then YouTube reversed that. Again, uncensored is fully back up.
That's why whatever issue YouTube had with it. So maybe the going to the town isn't a problem for them? Still seems very risky though.
Which could be the case that they were. Like, you'd probably run into them anyway, just around town.
Oh, you don't want me an amateur?
It's just like this like point he keeps bringing up of like, ooh, you went to a pedophile's hometown. That sounds a little scary. I'm not sure if we want I'm not sure if we want something that scary to be on YouTube. It's just I just don't respect that point of view. That's so lame.
Filled with legal pitfalls from documenting literal sea salmon stalking a deranged queer. Well, you must support PDFs.
Which is like...
Yeah,
dude, and I tell you what is particularly annoying about this situation, right? Is because there's a pedo involved, any big channel that talks about this is not going to want to risk even sounding like they could possibly be issuing anything that could be interpreted in any way as supporting or defending the pedo. So they will just have a very basic line cookie cutter take that is just, siding with the guy. And it's fine to side with the guy against the pedo, but siding with the guy against YouTube, I mean, this is literally the seeds of the Mama Max stuff and what happened during all the pig side stuff, is people didn't want to be seen to be siding with YouTube because they were siding with pedos.
That's incorrect, because nobody sided with Mama Max when that happened. Because it was clear that Mama Max was just spinning up literal fiction to have content for his channel, which is actively like anti-victim, helps predators in the same way that YouTube helps predators in the way they handled this situation, right? Like, nobody was on Mama Max's side, and that's why people are on my side and they weren't on Mama Max's side, right? That's the difference, if you were wondering, right? Because like, this is doing something. Mama Max's thing was actively hurting victims, because it makes all the other real stories feel less believable, right? If you just constantly spin up fiction when it comes to
Bullshit,
things like
obviously,
this.
You know? Like, if you go back and watch all the content from around that time, it's mind-boggling just how many people were like, you know, not willing to say, yeah, this is fucking stupid. YouTube did not like pedophiles. Like, be fucking reasonable. It was all just like, no, YouTube's really bad, actually. And I don't know what's going to happen here. This is all quite fresh. I don't know if people are going to make videos about this. But it's like, you know, just be, like, you know YouTube. You know YouTube. You know that they don't support rape. You know they don't support pedo shit. You know that there's obviously other reasons that they're doing this. But I guess we'll see.
No, they don't give a fuck. And that's the same as supporting, is kind of my point. And again, like, you know, if they were honest, I could have a more reasonable take, which is like, oh, it's some, like, this entire thing was completely AI handled or handled by some sort of automated system. And that's why my videos kept getting taken down. But I'm taking YouTube at their word, which is that they have an actual moderation team. And in fact, to be fair, I did speak to an actual human at one point over email. I spoke to a YouTube rep about, you know, my appeals and stuff. And he was like, yeah, man, like, we could just, at this point, we just got to let the appeals do what they do. You know, I want you to know I'm on your side, and like, thumbs up. Hopefully it works out. And the appeals got rejected. So yeah, I did talk to a real human. I'm sure everything else was like automated and AI run. But at one point I talked to a real human, and he was just like so low down in the command that he was just like, yeah, hopefully it goes good, man. Like, hopefully that works out. Hopefully the AI bot, who is of a higher pay grade than me, like, rules in your favor. I'm rooting for you. I was like, thanks, YouTube rep. Appreciate that, right? So that is a system which supports this, right? Again, entire point of the video.
Essentially never left the house. This feels so good. Thank you again.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Have some sort of form of closure.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Absolutely. I think this will have a good, I don't know how the video will do, but at the very least it'll increase like local awareness.
On my Facebook and share it.
Awesome. Awesome. Nice. I feel like.
How do you know? Because a multi fucking $1 billion conglomerate company, right? If there was any sign or hint or idea that they were supportive of pedophilia, it would be terrible. Like, from a purely pragmatic perspective, you could say that YouTube would not support that because it would be terrible for business. Beyond that.
Yeah, and that's exactly correct. And that's why they rejected all of my appeals until the YouTube supports rape video went viral. And guess what? Now the videos are A-okay and monetizable. He's kind of making, we're kind of coming from opposite ends of the basic premise that YouTube will just do whatever they want for their monetary bottom line. And I'm saying that they did that in a way that, like, victims were caught in the crosshair. And he's just saying, well, you can't blame them for victims getting caught in the crosshair because they're just trying to maximize revenue, right? Like, we're just kind of, we're kind of like ships in the night a little bit in our premise, in our arguments here. Anyway. Hold on, I'm gonna normal speed this for a second. If he says anything crazy or interesting, let me know. I'm gonna take 30 seconds to use the restroom right quick. Be right back.
I just think that I find it hard to believe that ethically or morally a big company would be comfortable with pedos running rampant on their platform. Like, you know, what the CEO is going to be like, oh, there's a bunch of pedos. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, defend the pedos, actually. Thank you for the gifted kick subs, by the way. Uncle Bendrick, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. But even if you don't agree that they care to that level, which I think they do somewhat at least, you know, I think that, yeah, YouTube is not going to risk their status and financial report for one alleged trans pedo freak. Exactly. Exactly. So it's just always the same, where you just have these kind of baseless allegations that they love pedos, when it's very likely the decision they're making is influenced by some other concern, some other reasonable concern.
Like I'm about to get carried up in the air. I'm only like 130 pounds, so I might be at risk. I wonder if these people who are honking, I wonder if they like know this person, or if they saw the video, or if they just are like, that looks like something worth honking.
Bro, exposing a nonce is bad for business. Guess who should have more than moral principle? YouTube are not against exposing a nonce. They just have put in place certain criteria to protect themselves from legal liability of some deranged thing happening on their platform. One example of this is their criteria that if you do vigilante predator hunting...
What did we get, gang?
You've got...
Is that anything important there? Chair stream? Yeah. They literally changed the TOS to prevent predator catchers from posting vids. That's why Skater Gene had to do the mockumentary style. I know that they've been cracking down on like predator catcher channels quite a bit recently. Only Jack's Slyboy collab stream again? I'd love to do that. Yeah, sign a petition or something. That's my boy right there. Maybe I can get him on for the next like body cam react or something. That'd be pretty fire. I find it kind of offensive that he's still caught up on the YouTube supports rape premise when this video is mostly about Lucy's story and he has no comments about that at all. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to be like as intellectually like generous here as possible because I ultimately don't feel like he's malicious in his coverage. I just think he's wrong. I think that he thinks that I'm YouTuber brained and am overstating a problem, but he's not the one who's been like actively making videos about this person not breaking TOS and getting, you know, hours of work, days of work just evaporated because some predator didn't like the fact that I exposed them, and YouTube.com just being like, we don't really care about this. We're just gonna side with the predator by default, just to like avoid this from like becoming a sticky situation. Yeah, I should, since I'm responding to this, I'll probably upload some of this stuff from the stream you're watching right now to Sly 2. Subscribe to Sly 2, by the way. Only subscribe to Sly 2 if you're like a, you know, if you like can't get enough of me, which is probably not a lot of you, but if you're one of those folks, subscribe to Sly 2. Yeah, I need to write a comment on this video just to warn him that I'm gonna post something as well, because I ultimately don't feel like he has like ill will or anything.
To have police involvement, right? You've got to have police coming in at the end and, you know, arresting the person, and that's something they put in place.
Hell yeah, Beef! Thanks for subbing to Sly 2.
YouTube. But yeah, that allows people to do predator hunting on YouTube. But yeah, it sets a standard so that you don't have people just doing whatever the fuck they want, letting the guy go, beating them up, kicking the shit out of them, etc., etc.
Which is like, you know, okay. Like Vitali and people like that. I don't want to speak out of turn because I haven't really looked into this, but believe they were outed for doing like hyper sensationalized fake predator stings on. Was it Kick? Was it where he's streaming right now, or something? And that is harmful because you're just like, you're watering down real predator stings and you're hyper sensationalizing them fictionally, in a way that you're presenting as real. And they were actually like throwing hands with predators in those. That's harmful. I didn't throw hands with a predator. I actively discouraged any sort of violence at all times. In the midst of getting like bombarded by like wood chipper memes, which I get as a meme, but I never engaged in it just because I wanted to be clear that I was not gunning for violence in any sort of way, and I demonstrated that as at every turn.
Hey Chud, do you think YouTube taking that Vosh vid down is actually a huge conspiracy sweep for Vosh? Oh, hey Toastify. Well, no. I mean, it was annoying. Of course, it was annoying, and that's only because I didn't know why they'd taken it down. But it's not because they love Vosh or love nonsense. It's because within their rules, they've got some criteria for child safety where they don't want a certain thing read out or looked at or DMs looked at. The best I can think is that it's to do with showing interactions between adults and minors and DMs. And that's completely reasonable. If YouTube is saying, we don't want that on our platform.
Andy, thanks for the $2. Appreciate that. Didn't even have a message, just a thumbs up. Hell yeah. Right back at you. And Sea Dog as well, with the $5. Hey, Slyboy, your stream is on YouTube featured FYI? What does that mean? Is that even a thing that exists anymore? Like, there's not like a homepage on YouTube, is there? Like, it's just like it's individualized to everybody, isn't it? Will this stream stay up for a while? Since you asked, sure. I usually switch VODs to members only. I'll keep it up for at least 24 hours if you're like looking to come back to it later or something like that. And then I'll also, if I find time, probably chop up some of the highlights just as a response video to Chud Logic. And I'm not trying to start like a beef or anything. I'm just going to upload that to my second channel for what it's worth. Yeah.
Fair enough. It's just about the clarity of it and letting people know what the score is, you know? But it was obviously annoying because it wasn't clear, and then YouTube were unwilling to be flexible about the penalty that I received when I clearly didn't intend to fucking put whatever was against the rules onto the platform, you know? Maybe I should have done a pick-a-side video. Dude, that's what's annoying about this, man. You can just spit out a pick-a-side video. If I'd have done a pick-a-side video, I probably would have been fucking laughing, wouldn't I? Hey guys, YouTube are protecting Vosh, the nonce. Look, they took my video down.
Honking at?
One hope is that his parents see it.
How much do they, I'm curious about that. How much?
I have no idea.
No idea at all?
Probably have no clue. If they do, it's very minimal. There's no way they know about all this. So I've known just as long. Sorry, I've known his mom.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
edit out his
Yeah.
Thanks for the £2. You guys have confusing ass usernames. Skull Skibbity or whatever. Soul Skibbity. Don't get rid of the VOD. Just leave it up. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, this is probably of general interest. All right, because I had multiple people asking, I'll just leave this entire VOD up because this was originally going to be a body cam stream, but this has just become purely a Chud Logic stream. So that's probably of general interest if like reactors want to like clip it or whatever. So that's fine. I'll do that. Appreciate the input.
Yeah.
I've known his mom as long as I've known him, and she would not stand for that. There's
Right.
no way.
Yeah.
There's no way. Because she's a good-hearted Christian woman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I got a little bit, I like looked them up because I was just like finding any information I could about them. So I came across parents just on Facebook and stuff when I was like looking into stuff, and I got that vibe that there's like very much like boomer, kind of out of the know. They, they have their business and they kind of keep it themselves. So I could say she was like, oh shit.
Yeah, he wasn't playing.
David's stream is
He
members
wasn't
only.
playing around.
I still have most of my streams as
Me too.
members only VODs.
Like, that's the ugliest thing ever.
Do you want me to put that one up?
It is very
Or you wanted to
just-
watch it back?
It's very jarring. Do you know this person?
No, I don't.
Do you know that they're an open that lives in your
What's
town?
up, Jax?
No, I don't.
Well, now you do. What's
This
it
is
mean?
still
what's
such a highlight.
Well, mean? Someone who, how do I define it? Someone,
Some random normie woman doesn't know what nonce means. What the fuck?
attraction to children.
That's terrible.
It is terrible.
That's
I agree.
terrible.
Their name's all right, so just watch out for them, okay? Stay safe out there. Just didn't know what meant. That's first for me.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know. Her.
Someone extremely sheltered.
Do you know this person? This person's an open that lives in your town. So they brag online about their interest in children.
The people of Shelbyville, Indiana, don't know what pedo means. Maybe the town deserves it. Yes, true.
So they brag online about and they live right here. Her name's
Okay.
They live here.
Not super true. Oh, Grim's in here. Hold on. This part was so crazy to me, how she has not heard that term before. Yeah, honestly, if I was like a smarter YouTuber, I would have clipped that and sent it to TikTok or something, because that was genuinely such a clippable moment. Somebody do that. Somebody go do that just on their own. Maybe get views off of it if anyone's interested in like view farming. I couldn't be bothered to do vertical short form content. I'd literally rather die. Grim's cool, guys, by the way. Grim did a react to at least part of this video, which I only became aware of the other day. Grim's been super supportive. Appreciate you, brother.
I'm gonna be honest. The Slyboy guy seems to be handling this whole thing like a goddamn clown show. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like
I'm
a
not-
clown?
I'm trying
What?
to be- people, someone said I was being too nice earlier.
All right, first of all,
Right?
British insults backfire because that sounds so stupid. Like a clown show. I was about to crack a joke, but I'm not sure if it's actually a British slur. Because some of those British words are a little bit like, oh, that's like a funny thing. And then it's like, oh, no, that's like a slur for gypsies. And it's like, oh, okay. So never mind. Slide canceling that one. But, all right, let me hear this back again. Also, Starship says, it's my belief that woman was asking what pedophile meant in this context, not in general, and your answer answered that. I don't know. Like, she seemed like because I was looking at her face, and when I said, like, this is an open pedophile in your town, she literally just like was like, what is that? Like, she was just like dead ass, like she'd never heard that term before. I don't know, man.
I'm gonna be honest. The Slyboy guy seems to handle this whole thing like a goddamn clown show. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not, I'm trying to be. Someone said I was being too nice earlier, right? I'm just trying to find the right balanced take on this because I don't think Slyboy is like a terrible person like Mama Max was.
Thanks,
Mama Max
man.
was legitimately an awful, terrible human being. Okay, I don't think this guy's got the same issue, but he's just making.
God bless. Not a terrible person, baby. Hell yeah. Thanks, brother. Chud Logic co-signing Slyboy? As not a terrible person? All right. Well, now I can put that on my resume.
Bad decisions and escalating and,
I wish because he's talked about some stuff that is a criticism, but he keeps using that word bad decisions. Like, I kind of wish he would just explicitly be like, all right, here's how he should have handled this situation. I mean, I guess that's asking a lot of depth to go into, but just like, all right, I think this was the wrong move. He should have done this or whatever. I guess his basic premise is like, I shouldn't have made the YouTube supports rape video, which is just something we're fundamentally going to disagree on.
Acting like YouTube love rapists and shit. And I don't know, it's like, just chill out. It's like, chill. Do you know what I mean? Just fucking chill, bro. Just fucking...
This is fucking YouTube, man. That was so tame compared to like fucking, you remember the gold digger prank gone sexual era? Like, that's pretty tame, and I feel like a lot more founded by reality than other shit that's been uploaded to this site. Not that I'm sure he doesn't support showing off my military tank to a gold digger gone sexual prank social experiment, wearing a MAGA hat in the hood social experiment, they firebombed my car ass videos. I'm just saying, like, I just don't, I feel like what I actually had to say in that video was a genuine payoff to what was being claimed in the title. Again, it's just a basic, to me, it's just a basic difference of opinion where he feels like the title YouTube supports rape needs to mean that there's like, again, like a cabal of shadowy figures in YouTube who are trying to like produce the highest number of rapes possible. And I'm just saying, functionally, there's a system here which is supporting predators more than it supports people who would attempt to expose them, and in fact actively disincentivizes exposing predators. That's ultimately the lynch point here.
Take a step back from the precipice and just think a little bit about what's going on here, And I think the other problem too is people are not going to be honest with him. I think they're just going to, when you got because you're going to have a big YouTuber talking about it, and they're going to be like, yeah, this is terrible, YouTuber awful, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, it's just going to like boost this. No one's going to be there to say, like with Mama Max, no one's going to be there to say, yeah, you're fucking acting nuts over this, man. Like, of course YouTube are taking the video down. Look at what you...
Except that's not true, because everyone said that. Everybody said that, including me, by the way. I made a video about Mama Max at the time. Really fucking funny video, too. I had a blast because it was so preposterous what he was saying. And that's the point, is like other YouTubers held them accountable. Like, That's clearly not what's going on in my case. You should call into Chud on stream. He will talk to you. I don't even know how to do that. But that does sound like a fun time, because I genuinely don't want this to be like a beef starting stream or anything. And I don't think it is going to be. Because again, I view this as a genuine difference of opinion here. He's already said I'm not a terrible person. So, and I will say, Chud, right back at you.
Done. Blah 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 blah. You know.
Well, in that area-ish, right in town, yeah. Yes, ma'am.
I thought she was just a missing girl. That's sex trafficking.
No, unfortunately, she's not missing.
Wow. So, that's cool. You guys are...
Well, I had to do it. She's taken down, like, all the evidence I've put up online, so I have to go somewhere, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's really bold. I couldn't... Oh, wow. What if she drives by? What if her goonies drive by?
Well, that is the fear. Yeah. She did threaten my life, but, you know, be all right.
So, has she been prosecuted?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No, Shelbyville police won't do anything about it. I believe him turning himself into a woman was a ruse to gain children's attention, to have that maternal...
Bro, when is the bikini coming? Everybody's still gunning for the Sly Kini. I don't know. You guys are really gonna have to strong arm me into that, because I like the vision, but I also don't want like 75 unsold Sly Boy bikinis sitting in my closet forever. That's really what the bottleneck is there. Yeah, we need to like start. I need to start like a petition or something. Grim says it's weird another creator doesn't realize you have to sometimes match the insanity of the situation with hyperbole to get eyes on it. Was it a wild title? Sure, but the story discussed is equally wild. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and I don't even feel like it was that hyperbolic. Like I feel like, you know, any sentence you say has a range of reasonable interpretations of it. His interpretation of it is the most outrageous one. So in a way, like his interpretation of it is the most YouTube brained, right? But I think it's also completely in line with the English language that a reasonable interpretation of the sentence YouTube supports rape is, this is a situation that I have actively appealed to what is supposedly a human moderation team, and they have repeatedly rejected my appeals. They have denied my ability to talk about this open, right, not secretive, open pedophile who openly is planning on grooming. At a minimum, how is that not supporting pedophilia? Which, you know, I view pedophilia as synonymous with rape. Thanks for the £2 soul skibbity or whatever the fuck, however the fuck you're supposed to say that. I watched your vid on the Perry guy. Man, he sucks. Yeah, the Perry guy was the one I referenced earlier, where he did a whole stream also reacting to the same video that Chud Logic is reacting to now, and had a lot of shit to say. But like, Chud Logic, I think, is just an honest disagreement. This guy I think that that Perry guy purely is just rage baiting to gain traction. I think that's his entire motivation. I don't think he believes a word that he says. So that's why I honestly was so tempted to like do at a minute like a second channel video or something responding to that, because it was so fucking funny. But it's like a channel with like 1,000 subscribers, so it's very transparent that he was just like gunning for like a larger YouTuber. I'm not like gatekeeping in general with stuff like that, but when you're openly just like trying to rage bait me as a larger YouTuber, it's like I can't. As funny as it would be, like I can't like allow myself to make content in response to that, because I'm giving you the win. No matter how much I like win the actual argument, like you've already won just by the fact that I've given you that much attention at that point.
Instinct.
Mama Max is egregious and easily pointing out character flaws, and they're just less apparent than Max. Doing anything like this IRL vigilante stuff is terrible.
Search 2 girls 1 cup. I'll get into that
This person
later.
does sound like a freak. Report to the police, sure, but like nothing's happened. Like, I've got some sympathy for the idea that nothing is happening about this person, but obviously going to the town with a big picture of them isn't going to do anything or help anything. You know, obviously it's about the content.
Fact check wrong. Fact check untrue. Over 10% of the entire town has now seen that video.
About him.
I
think.
As I said before, people were messaging me saying, "Hey, we actively avoided this house on Halloween because of your video with our kids," which is relevant in a town that size, because there's not that many houses to trick or treat at. And again, just in case this is clipped, did not dox Katie Cruz. People found out where the house was on their own because it's a very small town.
That's a very disrespectful thing to do to the trans community. It's sick. So sick. That's why I refer to him as him and as I do not acknowledge that change.
I've had tons, hundreds probably, of trans people like responding to my videos about this person, all overwhelmingly in support.
Because that's already an issue that population has to deal with anyway.
Sure.
Why add that stigma?
Mm-hmm. And I say the same thing about like Christianity when it's like youth pastors or whatever. It's often not as an overflow of whatever someone's identity is. It's people will seek out access. So
that's exactly what it is, an access point.
Yeah.
And he is not Christian at all. Just saying.
Understood. Understood. Well, I think that does us for this. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think that was really good. I appreciate your
I feel a
words.
lot better. I've been wanting to say something publicly for a long time now and didn't know how to go about it without any rebuttal towards my family.
Warning Liverpool Merseyside about the monster in a town known as Purple Agate.
So, thank you.
A couple of weeks ago, I put out a video interviewing a completely different victim of Katie Cruz, a woman who she tried to groom when the victim was 14 years old. As a result of this video, Katie almost had a come-to-Jesus moment.
I thought they were bleeping the net, dude. I'm so confused, man. Was the bleeping in the other version of this? I think
she wrote on her blog, "I'm now quite."
Yes, he just doesn't have a really solid grasp on the situation. Which is like, that's fine. I'm not saying like he needed to do a fuck ton of research, but he doesn't understand that Katie Cruz is the internet handle that has been public the entire time, and Callie Miller is the real government name.
Questioning everything. I'm questioning what I believe. Don't mass report. Don't try to get it taken down. Don't attack her. I'm sorry. That sentiment lasted for about 24 hours, shortly after she posted on the aforementioned secret server, which, again, surprise, I have access to. I'm going to be...
Are you having a hard time because his vids are not drenched in neon lights, schizo editing, animal masks, VHS filters, and pitched down narration with overblown industrial techno and synthwave? I mean, that was some of the best stuff about Mama Max's videos. Indeed, in terms of like video, it was quite like visually entertaining. Zogged out soy slop. But yeah, dude, I don't know. It's yeah. Obviously, I just don't think he's the same as Max, even though I don't know what the take is, bro. I don't know what the fucking take is, bro. I think that Mama Max is worse. But
How are you saying in the middle of the video you don't know what the take is, when the title of the video is "This guy is the new Mama Max"? Maybe he comes to a conclusion about me later on. I don't know.
Can't really explain exactly why I think that.
Candid with y'all, I've been stressed these last few months with all the antis targeting me. I've contemplated walking away from the map community, giving up on all the activism I've done and have planned. We almost fucking got her.
Somebody says, to be fair, it's not really made clear in the video what her real name is and what the username is, Slyboy. I mean, if you were like really tuned in, of course you know that. If you only watched the Shelbyville video, I could see how that could be misconstrued, which is fair. I wasn't like saying like, oh, he should have like researched this more or whatever. I think that's an honest mistake. Do you still have access to the server? Yeah, but like she knows I do, so it kind of is what it is at this point. Graham says, yeah, for real, I was brought to tears when I first watched. Can't imagine how helpless she felt for so long. The interview must have been cathartic as hell for her. Yeah, it was. And she asked me to just pass on her thanks to you guys, because she said like she's kind of been in the comment section a little bit and the community's been overwhelmingly supportive. So I think there's a lot of healing there. She has dealt with a lot of guilt of feeling like she's been a bad mother because she allowed the situation to get as far as she did. We didn't talk super in depth about that. I think, there's some self-reflections on her part there. People make mistakes, but, a bad mother wouldn't have gone the lengths that she's gone to rectify the situation at this point. So, she wanted you all to know that, like, your comments, like, supporting her and stuff has been really healing, which is really cool to see.
Contemplated offing myself over it, and had it not been for my mom, I probably would have done it by now. Hopefully her mother doesn't see this, because Lord forbid she finds out.
Yes, Max is a liar. I don't think this guy is a liar.
Thank you.
Yes, I think that's it. Max was disingenuous and is a liar. This guy he's not lying. He's like earnestly making bad decisions, I think.
Who Katie
I
Cruz
mean,
actually
yeah,
is.
obviously I disagree, but I appreciate him at least making distinctions. I still contend Mama Max being brought into this conversation at all, but
her
is what
twisted
it is.
dark soul rallies in the last moment and says, "Too many of our people are dying."
Seeing
because of the
Grimm in here is
systematic abuse
goated
we receive
too.
from
Yeah,
society."
Grimm's
Don't know what the fuck that's
fucking.
about. Not sure what
Grimm's
sort
a
of
fucking
systematic abuse
maniac.
are receiving from society. That's neither here nor there, though. We can't roll over when we face injustice. I'll do my damnedest to make sure none of these deaths are in vain. I'm not going anywhere. We fight on. So I would hope that Katie Cruz would recognize that this is a story of a victim being portrayed in the video you're watching right now. But obviously, this person is probably past this point. And given that this is the most revealing expose I've done on Katie Cruz to this day, she is probably going to do everything in her power to get this video taken down, which I will remind you, she's gotten at least 4 of my videos taken down at this point. I'd like to remind you, you being Katie Cruz specifically right now, my initial video on you, Katie, was like a 100,000 view video tops. Like, that would have been best case scenario for me at the time. This channel is now 4 times the size it was when I first made a video about you. Every single time you've pulled out a dirty trick to go after me.
Well, he's getting into it, yeah, but what is the end goal? This is the thing with this, is like, I'm very jaded, sure, but I just find these kind of campaigns and crusades, it's like, what could come at the end of it, exactly?
I mean, just literally talk to anyone from Shelbyville, Indiana. I've gotten so many messages. That's what came at the end of it. That was exactly the end goal. You can talk to anybody, or at a minimum, 1 out of every 10 people in Shelbyville, Indiana. It's probably 1 out of every 5 at this point. Like, by my analytics alone, as of the last time I checked, it's 1 out of 10 people in Shelbyville, Indiana are now aware of this. And that I'm sure that number's gone up.
And it's like, well, maybe the police do something about it, but then report it to the police. I think he has reported it to the police.
I have, and so has the victim's family, Lucy's family, and other concerned citizens. That's like, we're not in an area that's prosecutable. It's as close to being prosecutable as it possibly could be without actually being prosecutable, which is Katie Cruz's like mastermind specialty.
But it's a bit like the Batman and Joker, right? In that he's Batman and he's in this never-ending war against the Joker.
I'll take that. All right, I'll take that. All right. Maybe I should just end stream there. That's a pretty good note to end on. All right, let me see what his point is.
Joker, who's fucking crazed, and it's negatively impacting his own behavior and actions and thought processes, like in that fucking one Batman comic, right? What's it called? The one where they're like laughing at the end and they're both crazy.
The Killing
that's
Joke.
What it reminds me of. Chud celebrates.
Wait, he's saying I'm as crazy as Katie Cruz? All right. Well, maybe that's right. I don't know. But at least I'm Batman in this situation. So by his Chud logic, he's fighting against Batman. He's doubting my ways.
Yes, I do, guys. Okay. And what better way to give thanks than to chuck money at me? Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Thanks for watching. I appreciate the support. You can take the support one step further with tip, twits, subs, bits. Check your primes, guys. Super
No,
chats,
give
of
money to
course.
me instead.
Yes.
No,
PD,
don't give money to him.
you. Thank you for the kicks. Appreciate it.
Just
Thank
kidding.
you. The Killing Joke. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. And they're both laughing at the end or something. Did I get it right? People are saying it got it wrong. You get my point, though. He's getting more deranged fighting this deranged pedo and making bad decisions. Something like that.
I'm getting more unhinged. I'm not getting more deranged. I feel like my head is pretty firmly on my shoulders.
Because of it. You need to understand that the public sentiment is so against you that anything you use to attack me will be turned around against you, and it will work so much better in my favor than in yours. And you're aware of this at this point because you warned your own people, please don't poke the bear. Well, the bear's been fucking poked, all right? The bear's ass has been fucking tickled, and frankly, the bear is pissed off.
You understand Batman is also deluded, correct? In what way? What do you mean? I don't... Okay.
At this point. What's more, the bear would like you to know that it only goes up from here. If you escalate this situation further, you escalate it against yourself. As I've already demonstrated,
I'll take the
I have
Batman
friends who can track you.
comparison.
I have access
That's fine
to
with me.
everyone from your past. I haven't even contacted your parents. So if you want to go ahead and try and flag this video and get it taken down, be my guest. But I think I have demonstrated that anytime you get something that I do taken down, I respond in kind. When I put up my content fed, I said if you got that video taken down, Big Katie would go to Indiana. Big Katie has now hit Indiana. So here's the ultimatum for this video. If you get
I will say, assuming this doesn't get taken down, I thought that him talking about going to the hometown, all the crazy stuff about being shut, I thought that was the cause of the issue, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. It does seem more straightforward, that it's a privacy issue, and that seemingly so far, censoring the name, although that's been missed at times, and censoring the face, makes this okay for YouTube, I guess?
It had not been missed. He just mistook me saying Katie as saying their real name. At one point, Lucy's mother said Clarence, but I left that in because it's no longer their legal name.
So maybe it's because the combination of having the face and saying the name or something breaks the rules. I don't fucking know.
Video taken down. I talked to mom
There's
and dad
no
myself,
rhyme or
all right?
reason to it. That's what he's
Okay,
not
so that's
understanding.
important. He's talking about contacting the parents.
Go to Indiana. Big Katie has now hit Indiana. So here's the ultimatum for this video. If you get this video taken down, I talked to mom and dad myself, all right? All right, so just so we're clear. I followed through on my last one, so you know I'm going to do it. Because as I mentioned, I don't like losing. But more important than that, I just want to see justice served. And as I stated before, my form of justice originally was just somewhere in the range of 100,000 people knowing that you're a piece of shit. But now, somewhere in the range of 2 million people know you're a piece of shit, and that's only going to go up from here if you keep fighting. To the rest of you, have a good night, and thank you, August the Duck, for covering this situation when it first blew up. Have a good one. Just kidding, I'm not done talking shit. The goal of this video is to have every single person who lives in Shelbyville, Indiana, know Katie Cruz's real name. A real name which, again, for very dumb reasons...
Dude, the annoying thing about that we don't like pedophile shit is, unless you've got someone just saying it as like Mama Max did.
Who's Slyboy's Robin if I'm Batman? I feel like Only Jax is probably my Robin, right? Is that fair? Only Jax has been a big support, you know? Like, he helps on the tech side when I'm too retarded to know how to, like, work OBS and shit like that. I feel like that's, like, Robin-ish material.
Lives in Shelbyville, Indiana, know Katie Cruz's real name. A real name which, again, for very dumb reasons...
Dude, the annoying thing about that we don't like pedophile shit is, unless you've got someone just saying it as like Mama Max did.
Please tell me what's annoying about the we don't like pedophile shit. I would love to know. I'm being hyperbolic. I'm making it, obviously I'm like clowning on him for something taken out of context. All right. Joke disclosure police over here. Yeah, please tell me what's wrong about the, what's annoying about the we don't like pedophile shit. I would love to know what's such a irksome detail of that sentiment to you. All right. That was a joke. I'm sure he's saying something much more level-headed.
Have a good one. Just kidding, I'm not done talking shit. The goal of this video is to have every single person who lives in Shelbyville, Indiana, know Katie Cruz's real name. A real name which, again, for very dumb reasons...
Dude, the annoying thing about that we don't like pedophile shit is, unless you've got someone just saying it as like Mama Max did, right? This is the classic thing, and I've spoken about this before. People love Mama Max. They just didn't like Mama Max's style or something, right? Because it is just the common theme is that, you know, wood chipper, penicillin, bullets, whatever. Like, that is a popular sentiment. People just eat that up like crazy, you know? It's just that Mama Max did it in a cringe way. But even when that video first came out, people still supported it and got on board with it, you know? But people do like it. It's just that, obviously, I think people look back on it and thought it was cringe.
Yeah, and like, Mama Max is not standing the test of time. And I will. That's the difference. It's as simple as that. Since he's talking about Mama Max so much, I have like a real hunger in my soul to see this clip again. It's in my video. Let's see, Slyboy Mama Max. Does anybody oh, I forgot too. This is relevant to the conversation. I also criticized Vitaly in this video. I'd forgotten that. But in the same video as Mama Max, I criticized Vitaly for fictionalizing and hypersensationalizing predator stings, because I said it took away from the believability of real ones, which is something that should be preserved. So I forgotten I even did that. But wait, is this the Mama Max? Did I make two? No, I made two videos about Mama Max. This is the one I'm thinking
his
of.
efforts.
This is the one I'm thinking about. Wait, hold on. So somewhere there's a clip of Mama Max cinematically watching a guy joink it, crazy style. And that is one of my favorite clips on the internet. It's because it's so beautiful. It's like his pretentious, like, filmmaker aspirational shit, you know, like just put into the craziest situation ever. Fuck, I'm trying to remember like what I said in that moment in the video, so I can track down that clip. Oh, hold on, I gotta look at chat. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? There's a clip of Mama Max, whether it's on this video or if you have a different clip of it, of the same thing. There's a clip where Mama Max is cinematically watching a guy joink it, and there's like, I think the shadow of the guy joinking his panini is even like overcast on Mama Max's face. Does anybody have that? I don't even know. I don't even know how to search for that. Maybe I can scrub real quick. Oh my gosh. That's scary. Oh, here it is. It's the most replayed. Okay. Wait. Is it here? Where is it?
On my personal computer. So my team helped me upload it and let it go to the public. And since these were videos of predators getting naked and masked, under the impression that I am a minor.
That was a crazy shot. Okay, I take everything back about him being
That's my favorite
wannabe
clip of all
anime
time.
villain. That's that was actually pure cinema.
And since they are
Oh my gosh. Oh man. That's that is yeah, easily top 10 clips off of the World Wide Web that I've ever seen. Oh man.
Like some people liked it. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I watched it before I was even in the kind of the commentary sphere. And when I watched it, I said straight away, this is fucking retarded. This is stupid. You know? I think people in my chat agree. But I do wonder if there's people in chat that liked it at the time, and they'll say that they don't because Mama Max got exposed. But at the time, they were there going, yeah, pick a side, man. Yeah, pedophiles are terrible. We agree. I was a fan.
Oh man. All right. Give me 15 seconds. I'm going to grab some ice and also recover from that Mama Max clip. Let me know if he says anything I should be aware of.
15. Oh no. Toastify. Exposed.
Is not going to allow me to say.
Bro, Dofo. Yes. Dofo show. Yes. I would place money on the idea that Dofo show was a Mama Max fan at the time. And has had to, like, retract on that because they got exposed as being a total fucking weirdo.
I have purchased www.thatname.com, and that website talks about Katie Cruz.
Oh, dude, Styler with another banger. They don't hate Mama Max. They were told to hate.
Man, that Mama Max clip, that put a pep in my step. That lightened my entire mood. Oh my gosh.
.thatname.com, and that website talks about Katie Cruz.
Oh, dude, Styler with another banger. They don't hate Mama Max. They were told to hate Mama Max. That is so true.
I don't know what he's getting on about. He's just saying like YouTube audiences are sheep. I mean that's true to an extent. Cat Cook, YouTube suggested your Katie Cruz video today, and now I'm in some sort of weird rabbit hole. Sorry, I can barely talk. Well, appreciate you being here. Yeah, that one's a crazy one to go down. Crazy. It's crazy. Like, I feel like that's the whole Katie Cruz thing must have been so crazy to be like an OG Sly subscriber and just see that happen in real time. I feel like it's crazy to like see it once it's already all happened as well. Like just weird perspectives on the same scenario.
Yes, bro. Yes, dude. Go and look at any of the coverage of Mama Max at the time, right?
I laughed the exact same way twice, yeah.
Looking back on it now, just how fucking supportive people were of Mama Max. And even people that were criticizing them. They were just like, oh, wow. You know, it was very meager criticism that was being dished out.
And who she
Well, to be fair on the Mama Max thing, like, people hadn't, like, really exposed that he was just lying, right? So, obviously, once that kind of came to light, the criticism was going to be a lot harsher. Like, at the time, people were like, it's a little sensationalized. I don't know. He's a little bit cringe. It's whatever. Obviously, once, like, someone lights the beacon that he's just fully fictionalizing his stings, obviously the criticisms are going to be a lot harsher. I understand the point he's making, which is like YouTube audiences have a tendency to be very sheep-like when it comes to certain things. People, like large amounts of people, can be swept up into the same narrative that might be bullshit or might not be. But yeah, I don't think that particular situation really
You would have to go
illustrates
hunt
that.
down my Twitter or something like that to figure out what that domain is. In terms of anybody watching this who wants to do anything, Shelbyville local Facebook groups, Indiana subreddits, sharing any of this information on those places would do wonders. God willing, this video will stay up on this channel, but if it doesn't,
It did not.
I know someone will put it somewhere else.
And then it got put
As
back up.
mentioned before, God bless all of you. Have a good night. As mentioned in the opening title cards of this video, this is a re-upload of an original version
that
of this
suit jacket.
video.
Isn't that
which
nice?
was at the time much less censored. Katie Cruz was able to get that
Compliment
video
me
taken
on my
down,
suit
as well
jacket,
as
please.
2 other videos about her I had up on the channel. The first version of this video got 200K views, and I was able to confirm with analytics that 2,000 of those views were from Shelbyville, Indiana. Now, Shelbyville, Indiana has a population of 20,000 people, so officially, 10% of Shelbyville knows about this person
Hell yeah.
who lives next to them.
It's
I
up
would
from
like
there.
that to be 100%. I have gotten a lot of word from subscribers, other random people who email me and DM me that this has been quite the buzz in Shelbyville. So the shit we were doing was working. I just hope it keeps going. Thank you to everybody.
Sorry,
for
just tuning in with chat. So some people are asking about shit. Dr. Eternity says, I want to say Katie Cruz was involved somehow in the map camp debacle, and when Sly found her blog, it just spun from there. Yeah, so the origin of all this was the Vermont map camp, which is honestly equally as insane as the Katie Cruz stuff. Just got a little bit less play. And Katie Cruz, there was like 2-ish minutes of that video that was dedicated to Katie Cruz because she was writing like guest features on the blog of the organization, like the non-profit attempt that the founder of Map Camp, which was like a pedo convention basically, she was writing like guest blogs with that organization. So there was a professional, well, professional is a strong word because they're not making any money. They're just doing this for the love of the pedophilia. But there was a connection between the Map Camp person and Katie Cruz. And so I had like a short little thing where I was like, look at this absolute freak, that's writing on this organization's blog or journal or whatever. And then I got some messages from folks who were like, hey, that person that you briefly mentioned is fucking crazy. You should look into their personal blog and all that stuff. And then stuff like truly just snowballed. Like it started out really small where it was just like purely like this is interesting. And then, Katie Cruz responded to like a little video I put out. At that time I was probably at like 15,000 subscribers, and a lot of the traction has just been from Katie Cruz becoming more and more unhinged in their attacks on me for just making simple videos, and then ended up in Indiana.
Caring enough about this to make that happen. Even though I took every precaution possible to prevent this video from getting taken down with the bleeps and the censorship and the blurs and all that, it still probably will. I have a video that's just a 13-minute interview between me and a different victim of Katie Cruz, a woman named Michaela, where I was just purely interviewing Michaela, didn't use Katie Cruz's real government name, didn't show a picture of her, and that one got taken down. So YouTube is just fully in this person's corner for whatever fucking reason.
Bro.
Okay, he said bro, and he leaned over and face palmed and is taking a dramatic pause. I'm truly curious to see what his criticism of this is, because I feel like this is like laying things out pretty cleanly.
I don't think that it's a case of YouTube being in their corner necessarily.
What I just described was YouTube being in their corner. YouTube is siding with them, right? Like, it's irrelevant if the reason they're siding with them is because they're just like, oh, controversial, sweep this under the rug. That's not, like, that doesn't change anything.
Hopefully that changes. Till then, God bless.
Dude, we are doing... Oh, shit.
I didn't report this to the police.
We are doing fucking pick a side fucking shit, aren't we? That's rough, man. Anyway, let's get into these other videos. There's actually another video that I've just been made aware of, courtesy of Swedish Crow. Apparently, he's made 2 videos talking about how First of all, the company in this thumbnail supports rape. The company is apparently YouTube. And then there's another one about how YouTube protects predators.
Yep.
So let's see what horrors we're in store for with these next two videos.
What horrors?
Hello, welcome to my video demonetization speed run here. I will preface this by saying I love YouTube. I've had
ironically,
an
that one was
time
not
on this
demonetized.
platform, but at a certain point I have to call a spade, and there are some big problems here. So let me get...
Thanks for the $2, Echo Decay. Sly Boy, me, Bob, please don't end up like Mama Max. I'm gonna try my darndest not to. That sounds like a nightmare scenario.
Into those. For those of you who are just getting here, just catching up, I'll give you the quick lowdown. People who've been watching the channel will be aware of a certain predator that I have been making exposés on. A predator who has been able to utilize YouTube's system to basically take down any video I put out about them. The situation with said predator became so bad that at one point I gave an ultimatum that if my next video got taken down, I would be showing up to their hometown, a Shelbyville, Indiana, with a life-size picture of them, and that is something that I did. In that video, I said if that video gets taken down, I would reach out to their parents and share all of their misdoings with them. That video did get taken down, and for those in my audience wondering, yes, I have made contact with the parents, but I didn't just...
See, this is the trouble, isn't it? Literally everyone is going to be like, oh, you contacted the pedo's parents, that's based. But we can't assess actions off the back of...
I'm sorry, is there an objection here?
You contacted the pedo's parents, that's based.
Yeah?
But we can't assess actions off the back of... When you're considering YouTube's actions, you've got to consider what's YouTube's TOS on this.
YouTube has 0 TOS on me privately contacting someone's parents because that has nothing to do with YouTube. Me contacting someone's parents off platform has absolutely nothing to do with TOS at all. First of all, it's not against TOS. Second of all, YouTube would never make a rule that could be against TOS because it's off platform. That has nothing to do with YouTube. It's like I don't want to like straw man him. Maybe I am and maybe I'm not in saying what I'm about to say. I'm trying to be like, in turn intellectually honest here because I feel like he's being intellectually honest. But that feels like such a like YouTube is just daddy. Like daddy YouTube, you post videos on YouTube, you need to like figure out whatever YouTube emotionally cares about and cater to their whims. Like, does not concern YouTube whatsoever who I freely reach out to on my own accord off platform. Whoever I reach out to has the option to respond or not respond to me. And by the way, the family did respond to me. And newsflash, I just unironically pulled a newsflash, buddy. I like to apologize to my black audience. That was a little too white for you guys to observe just then. I didn't mean to make things too white. But newsflash, buddy, her family fucking hates her. All except her mom, who disavows her actions but cares about Katie Cruz being exposed more than she cares about victims. That's basically the TLDR.
I don't know, bro. I'm just like, are YouTube going to be chill with that? Like, that sounds a bit fucking spicy, a bit rich for my blood. A little bit rich.
Again, I just like don't fuck with this attitude of like, ooh, our employers at youtube.com, are they going to like that? I don't know if they're going to like that. I don't know if Susan Wojcicki Jr. or whoever is running the company now is like going to feel super chill about that. What happened to this platform, man?
My blood.
Stop there. I contacted everyone. I contacted 13 different members of this person's family. Now, those are all private people, so I'm not going to be making content out of those conversations or anything like that. But one interesting little detail that I gathered from all that was that the entire family hates this person. She has been disowned by practically everybody. Now, in support of the title of this video, let me go ahead and show you which videos exactly this predator has been able to get taken down. All of these takedowns...
Okay. Dude. What are YouTube saying?
Okay. All right. This is good.
We don't allow content that targets someone with prolonged insults and slurs based on physical traits. That's not a problem here.
This is good. I'm glad he's going into details here.
Content that shares, threatens to share, or encourages others to share non-public PII. So home address, no, no, no. But maybe name? Full name, possibly? Which is why it's now censored.
They admitted it themselves on a podcast. Now, what's funny is the video in which I show the evidence that they themselves admitted it on a podcast is the one video that did not get put back up. Which is, for general interest, that video is Katie Cruz content fed, which currently only exists on twitter.com. It's I should correct myself. Plenty of you have re-uploaded it, but I know as many of you re-upload it, the same amount get their videos nuked by Katie Cruz. So this is a reliable place to find it. If you search Slyboy content fed, you'll probably find some re-upload by somebody on the website. But yeah, they.
Via mass
I wonder if I can find that. Like, can I scroll through and find that?
Public wants you to do everything.
I'm probably not gonna. Probably not gonna be able to track. Oh.
Finally, after 2 years, just puts all this stuff together and.
So she said Sierra Adair, which is the TikToker who originally exposed her, finally after 2 years puts all this stuff together.
Just outs me. And even though I was planning on coming out, and even though her outing me really didn't affect me, it was still traumatizing. Because
so even though I was planning on coming out, and even though her outing me didn't really affect me, it was still traumatizing. She's obviously not talking about Sierra Adair outing Katie Cruz as a pedophile, because Katie Cruz, that moniker has an entire blog about being a pedophile. The thing that Katie Cruz broke was the Callie Miller being one and the same as Katie Cruz. So here she is on a podcast just fully saying, yes, I am that person. So it's not doxing. She said it herself.
Gating, harmful conspiracy theories. Content that threatens an identifiable individual of the property. This includes implicit threats that don't specify a time or place may feature a weapon. Not really.
Thank you. I would have freaked out if he said that, because Katie Cruz did that to me. I did not do it to her.
Up that is used to accuse an identifiable individual of egregious misconduct with a minor without the presence of law enforcement. So that obviously isn't really applicable here, but that's the thing I was talking about.
Correct.
Predator hunters there to put in place.
Man, he really is just shilling for YouTube, because it's crazy. He's talking about predator hunters. Well, maybe he's just using that as a general term, but the kingpin of predator hunter content is predator poachers, which, I understand is a controversial figure, because he's just a fucking lunatic on Twitter and says controversial stuff just for the fuck of it. But divorce him from that. The stuff that predator poachers actually does, you can just Google right now, predator poachers arrest, sort it by news, and you'll just see article after article of real world results. So whatever they're doing is done the correct way, because they're able to get police station after police station after police station doing actual arrests as a result of their stings. So predator poachers is doing things the correct way. If he's referencing like Vitality or something like that, then yeah, absolutely. But Vitality's not really a YouTube guy. He's mainly like a Kick guy, I think.
Content that depicts vigilantes restraining or assaulting individuals. No. Content that contains stalking of an identifiable individual. Well, I'm guessing this is more so like filming them and stuff like that and following them down the street and shit.
Correct.
So that probably doesn't apply.
Correct. I'm curious what he's actually going to hang his hat on in the YouTube TOS here, because I don't think he would have like included it in the video if he didn't have anything to try and pin me on. But again, I haven't violated any TOS, so I'm wondering how he's going to spin this.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if this actually is against their policy then.
What's up, Virlix? Good to see you.
Right? This doesn't really seem like, it seems like he's within the bounds of the TOS with all the shit.
Correct!
But
so why is this video here? So why is this video up? Maybe he's still getting into it. After all that, after where are we at? After an hour and 8 minutes, he's like, so it doesn't look like he's actually violating any TOS. Well, that was your entire premise. All right, let's see. Maybe he has something actually. Let's see.
he's definitely playing with fire.
Yeah, I'm playing with fire. Of course I'm playing with fire. But again, I'm a fucking American. I can say whatever the fuck I want to.
I think also there can be extreme cases. where YouTube just make a decision, because obviously you've got the escalation, you've got the fact they're going to the hometown, you know, talk about a gun and being armed and stuff like that.
Yeah, again,
Yeah,
I think this is ultimately coming just like to like British take. And I hate to say that because it really is just a meme for me. I love my British followers, but yeah, you can show up anywhere you want to in the country with a gun. It's a very crucial component of how our governance works.
A line to where you totally ban this behavior. You're basically directing harassment at someone and doxing them.
Hold on, I gotta see what that comment was exactly.
You know, talk about a gun and being armed and stuff like that. Yeah, it's close enough to a line to where you totally ban this behavior. You're basically directing harassment at someone and doxing them. It's like an exceptional case where it's like you take a sort of specific view on it. But then the video's back up, so maybe it is fine as long as it's censored, I guess, for YouTube. But guys, they're a pedo. You forgot the crucial detail. They're a pedo, so they're basically not even you know, worthy of human consideration, right? Which
so he's going with like the harassment angle. I just feel like like again, every single thing I've done has been a retaliatory measure to this person falsely getting my videos taken down, which, you know I still have like a day job and stuff, but you can make an argument that that's my whole livelihood. And it's videos I put a lot of work into, and they're just getting it taken down for fraudulent reasons. And I'm responding in kind. Yeah, I don't know, like the harassment angle. Mind you, Lucy's family, Lucy being the child that Katie Cruz has open fantasies about online, and there's evidence to say she's stalking. I don't want to just throw that out there. But at the very least, she's obsessed with. They moved to another town. They moved to a different part of the country because of Katie Cruz. And he's saying like me just like, you know, uncovering the lid on this story is harassment. Right? The original video was just like, oh, look at this fucked up person. Oh, look, they like told everybody who they actually were. I don't know. Like, you know, obviously there is some gray area there. I feel like this is a really weird side of things to come down on.
Wood chipper. One's happened yesterday, by the way. 3 different videos. Here's the first one. Katie Cruz, the Christian pedo influencer. This is like a 40-minute expose explaining who this person is. Now, what's funny was this video has already been taken down. Over a month ago, the same predator got this video taken down, and after a few days, YouTube reviewed everything and said, no, you know what, our bad. The video's actually fine. And then now all of a sudden, YouTube is reversing course again. The second video that got taken down yesterday was Groomed at 14 by Katie Cruz. This is literally an interview with a grooming survivor. It's a 20-minute-ish video of a fucking Zoom call with me.
Now, one thing I will say about this, even though the most recent video we just watched, I can understand more. Some of this stuff I do think has been like erroneously taken down. I do think some of this stuff has been like overzealously moderated by YouTube, because we watched some of these earlier on Kick, and some of them are like, what line or angle would you have to take this down? You know, like some of this stuff probably has been quite heavily handedly dealt with. So
a grooming survivor tell her story. And YouTube says, you know what, we feel like this violates the predator's privacy. Okay, I just went back and rewatched the footage of that interview just to make sure I wasn't misremembering anything. We neither showed the face nor said the full name of the predator in question. It was simply a 13-minute video with a grooming victim. That's it. That was the whole fucking video. And YouTube.
And again, I will say on his thing, like, you know, he's at least understanding of the stuff where I didn't even say their name or anything. But again, hold this by like Chris Hansen standards. Like, there's no way Chud Logic would make a video about like, look at what a bad person Chris Hansen is, because he harassed these predators. Or maybe he would. I don't know. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I just feel like that's not at all public sentiment. This is a relatively novel thing that's just blown up on YouTube, and you know, he's giving a little intellectual pushback, which, you know, again, I like support that. I support like not just blindly being like, oh, he's anti-pedophile. He's like infinitely a good guy. Everything he does is perfect. I'm not trying to say that like I should be free of criticism, but you know, this is not a level of criticism that is extended to people who are perceived as just like, oh, these are like professional, not professional people, right? These are professional, not police trained people. Yeah.
That the world did not need to hear that story, I suppose. Then, of course, the last video that was taken down was warning Shelbyville, Indiana about the monster in their...
But what was the reason for the video getting taken down? Like, I'd like to understand more about the
privacy
reason,
complaint.
Because, yeah, that would allow us more information to
privacy
ascertain
complaint.
whether or not we think it's legit. I can't see it. I don't see that video getting taken down. I don't know what the...
Chud, originally, Katie Cruz got the videos taken down via mass flagging campaigns, right? And this is something... Chud, if for whatever reason, I'm not expecting this to be the case, but if for whatever reason Chud ends up like seeing any of this, originally when my videos on Katie Cruz were getting taken down, it was mass reporting campaigns, and I have screenshots of this. Katie Cruz would go on one of her private pedophile like deep web Discord knockoff servers and would say, okay, here's another guy making a video on me. All of my like-minded pedophiles. There were 300 people on this server, by the way. Everybody go flag this video, report this video for child endangerment, right? They would, and because the keywords would match up, because the YouTube's automated human moderated system would see a bunch of keywords that was like pedophile, child, rape, grooming, whatever. They'd see that, and then they'd get like 200 reports for child endangerment. They'd just be like, oh, bad video, gone. That was the original strat with that community. And then I kept gaining traction with my videos. I was like my channel was growing in general, and then every time she'd get one of my videos taken down, I would do something unhinged, I guess you would say, you know, being the Batman to her Joker or whatever. And that would like escalate the situation more, not escalate it violently, just escalate it in terms of like how unhinged the situation was. After a while, the child endangerment claim strategy stopped working. YouTube's system just patched that, I guess, after a while of that. I went through many videos getting taken down. Some of them went back up, some of them did not. And then Katie Cruz switched to privacy complaints, which proved to be a much more effective option for them. That's basically the backstory there, to whom it may concern.
Would be, but at least knowing it would be more information.
Town. Now, I also did not use the predator's full name in that video because I was trying to play fucking nice with YouTube's bullshit rules, but apparently that wasn't even good enough. Now, a picture of their face was in that video, so I will be making a second version of it where everything is a little bit more censored. That should be coming out anywhere from 24 to 48 hours from now. As for tonight, I'm going to get started on the appeals process for these 3 videos, which is a...
I mean, so far, this video is more reasonable than the title, I think. I expected this to be a lot more, you know, vitriolic towards YouTube.
Hold on. Wait. Wait, is this the first time he's seen this video? Because we just went through an hour of him reacting to the Shelbyville video where he was talking shit about the "this company supports rape" video. And I didn't realize that he hadn't seen this video until then. He just had a preconceived notion of whatever that video was about. He just made up his mind that I was like going full Mama Max in that video. That's really fucked. So after all that shit talk and him going through the entire Shelbyville video with that understanding where I was taking like the most hyperbolic, insane position possible, he's finally getting to this video, which set the tone for his entire hypothesis on me as a person. And now he's finally watching it after all of that, and he's like, oh, this is like a lot more moderate than I like jumped to a conclusion on.
But like, I don't know, dude. Like, this company that supports rape. It's just clickbait, then, is it? Is that right? Is that right? No lies were told in the title. These people are so fucking.
I was about to say everybody's dumb.
Dumb man.
Yeah.
Someone should check the hard drive of the YouTube CEO. I agree, but only on the grounds that they're. Let's not speak further.
What was that? That's not something you can just slide in. What the fuck was that? Wait, what?
YouTube has been protecting predators for years now. Oh my god, dude. This is so annoying, bro. I can't stand it, dude. I can't stand the way people talk about YouTube. It's such.
He's gunning for a negative comment and he couldn't find one. Got him. Got him. And I do not delete comments. I will say that. I've deleted like 1 or 2 comments in the entire history of this channel, and that's because they were doxes. That's it.
Bullshit.
Fantastic system YouTube has in place for wasting my fucking time. Now, YouTube claims that every appeals process goes to a real-life human moderator, which means one of 2 things. Either they're lying and it doesn't go to a human, which I think is pretty likely, or YouTube's moderators are pro-rape and pro-pedophilia. Those are the only 2 options. Let's be
Wait, hang on.
Hold on. I'm going to get started on the appeals process for these 3 videos, which is a fantastic system YouTube has in place for wasting my fucking time. Now, YouTube claims that every appeals process goes to a real-life human moderator, which means one of 2 things. Either they're lying and it doesn't go to a human, which I think is pretty likely, or YouTube's moderators are pro-rape and pro-pedophilia. Those are the only 2 options. Let's be clear. So if someone with some clout wants to ask Team YouTube...
Okay, dude. I mean, oh my god, bro. I think my belief is that YouTube is not telling the truth when they say that everything gets reviewed by a human. Or how about the third option? That's Indians. Yeah, true. Either some Indian is looking at it, or they do use automated things more so than they let on.
Bro doesn't think Indians are humans?
Because I've had situations. Dude, when I appealed one thing where I was watching a video and Lotia God said the N-word soft A, and I got a warning for hate speech. I appealed it, and they denied it. How the fuck can you deny that appeal? It is the most absurd thing imaginable. Like, I'm listening to a black...
So here he is just like, yeah, no, I actually agree. This is fucking bullshit.
Say the N-word soft A, and that apparently is hate speech. That's got to be automated, or someone that doesn't speak English. Someone that's ASL looking at that. Because how the fuck can you possibly deny that that is an incorrect decision? You know? So
Correct.
I do think it's probably the case that they're using automated shit or something.
Correct.
But
so it's almost like I was in a similar situation where YouTube sided with a pedophile against a creator who had not taken any rule-breaking steps in terms of TOS, which is a situation one might summarize as that's my perspective personally, but what do I know?
The thing is, though, even if a human looked at this, I don't think you can necessarily conclude that they love that you said that they love, because it could be that they're making some other decision or there's other reasoning as to why they're doing this, you know? And it could be related to the TOS, it could be related to concerns from the advertiser side about this kind of content, you know? Like, it's not predator catching in the same way, but it's close to that in some way. And YouTube do have a sensitivity to that type of content, you know? Maybe you were laughing in a way that suggests you were just trying to get around restrictions by playing a video of a black guy saying it like a soundboard. Maybe, but I don't think that was the case. But sure, possibly.
YouTube on Twitter, why that is, I'd appreciate it. That, by the way, is the only way to get YouTube to do anything, is to go off platform and bitch and moan on Twitter, which I will also be doing momentarily. Now, the Shelbyville video also contains an interview I did with a victim's mother, a young child's mother, who this predator has gone after. Now I don't even have a record on YouTube I can point you to for that backstory, unless if you can find a re-upload somewhere. As I said before, I love YouTube. I don't take pleasure in like trying to attack this platform. The dream in starting this channel was to become like the first proper YouTuber in Nashville. I want to see YouTube move into a new golden era, but They're making it fucking hard. You can't say real fucking words. I have to use baby TikTok terms like unalived.
Okay, dude. Yes, because advertisers are sensitive to certain terminology. Like, you can say the words, you just don't get paid for saying them, unfortunately, because advertisers are not willing to put themselves next to videos that sometimes...
Yeah, and it's fucking dumb. As you agreed with me when you used the word unfortunately in that sentence. Obviously, if it's unfortunate, it's not ideal. It's just dumb. Like, we should be able to, like, movies use words like kill, rape, pedophile. Movies depict rape in gratuitous, unnecessary scenes and still get incredibly monetized and sponsored by major corporations. Right? Like, we all know this. Like, I don't understand why he's so in the pocket of YouTube. I don't understand. Because he clearly understands, as a fellow creator, like, the frustration of getting reamed out for some shit that's stupid. But then he's just gunning for the corporation so hard.
Got that sort of language in. And also, the other thing too, I think that some people overestimate just what language you can, underestimate the kinds of language you can use on YouTube. Because sometimes I think you can say words and it can be monetized, but there's myths about it. So people say...
not if you're going after an actual predator. If I'm making like a random video and I just throw out the word rape as a joke, that can get monetized all day. If I'm talking about someone who actually raped somebody, demonetized. That's the way it works.
And then it becomes the law of like, well, I've got to censor the word. Like, I'm 95% sure you can say the word pedophile.
I have done that. And I've seen the videos of mine in which I've used the real words that got demonetized, and I've seen the ones that weren't. And the ones that were demonetized were the ones where I was talking about a real situation. The ones that weren't was ones where I just like casually referred to the act of rape or the act of pedophilia or the act of whatever fucked up the situation was. Just casually off reference said the word. The ones where I'm actually talking about a serious situation, those are the ones that get demonetized. And if you use the word within those, they get demonetized like instantaneously.
And your content can still potentially be monetized. I think you can probably say rape. I think you can probably say a bunch of words and your video can be monetized.
But it's like so up in the wind how that happens. Like, for instance, this video, I use rape in the title of the video. Completely monetized. Never once was like limited ads or anything. And then I have videos where I censor the word pedophile, I censor the word rape, everything, but I'm just talking about the subject. Like this one. Or this one, which either get demonetized or get limited ads. YouTube has not made its mind up about this one. I've gone from demonetized to limited ads to fully monetized, back to limited ads, back to monetized. It's just like a fucking shit show. So yeah, the YouTube does pay attention to the buzzwords, and they do affect your channel. The fact that like in like situations where you just like loosely reference them, you can get away with it. That doesn't really change the amount of censorship that's nonetheless happening.
Whereas TikTok, they're the ones that really will fuck you over for saying certain words, sure. But on YouTube, I think it's a lot more flexible than people realize.
If I want to have a shot of the video making any money, S-aid, R-worded,
again,
great.
not to drive on this point too much, but it's not flexible when it's completely the flexibility rather works against you. Like, it's not predictable when or when not is allowable to say rape or pedophilia or whatever. Because if I'm making a 45-minute video that I spent 24 consecutive hours to craft, and then YouTube takes issue with one reference to rape or pedophilia, and then they nuke the entire video, I get no money off of it and nobody sees it, how am I supposed to keep like creating videos on those subjects, you know? The fact that like people can get away with saying it, that makes it worse, because it's like now nobody knows what the actual rules are, and it's harder to like know what we're allowed to fucking talk about on this platform.
Inventing dog whistles for words that are used in just normal adult conversations. Anyway, I'm gonna get started on the appeals process and see if I can get these videos back up. In the meantime,
he's literally trying to ride your tailcoat by talking smack about you. Bad publicity is good publicity for chuds. I don't know. I see him as like being intellectually honest. Like, again, I referenced that guy before who was like a 1,000 subscriber channel who was clearly just trying to rage bait me into making a video responding to his like really just like brain dead criticisms. That person would be like that to me. Him, I think he ultimately believes what he's saying here. I just think I don't know. I just think he's incorrect. That's my entire thesis on Chud logic right now.
Resorted to literally just posting the full videos like on Twitter. So if you're interested in the stories of Michaela or Sam who have been affected by this,
you're giving him too much credit, I think.
Right,
I mean, I just like I don't have prior knowledge of this person really, besides just like having heard his name kicked around here and there. So I'm just taking him purely at face value, and at face value, I don't see him as being malicious or anything. I just see him as having a reactionary view. Maybe it was inspired by Mama Max. He's like looking for someone to be like another fucked up weirdo in the way Mama Max was, and he's like trying to paint me with that brush because that's what makes sense in his head. I just don't think it's correct.
Hopefully I can get an answer from YouTube pretty soon here as to why the stories of these two victims, Sam and Michaela, is not something worth being out in the world. I would love to know the exact editorial decision as to why those stories shouldn't be told. In the meantime, everybody have a great Thanksgiving. Also,
it's not an editorial decision, right? Editorial decision where before you put the content up, it's a moderation decision made on the basis of their rules. If we got,
I mean, tomato fucking tomato. That's I don't know. Moderating your platform is like that's fair to call that an editorial decision. I feel like we're just like debating about semantics now. All right, I'm gonna pee again. Let me know if he says anything that I really need to respond to.
Place of what is and isn't allowed on the platform.
Sorry,
apparently your entire family hates you. So have a nice Thanksgiving by yourself in that tiny shitty house of yours. All right, take care.
Okay, so there's this one, and then there was another one that he released a little while ago. So let's take a look at that too.
I am a small-time commentary YouTuber. I make...
How YouTube protects predators. Oh my god, dude. No way, dude. I'm so sick of this, bro. They don't protect predators, bro. They protect the bottom line. And, you know, oh my god, okay, let's just
videos
listen.
About topics that happen to be interesting to me. All of that changed 24 hours ago. I am now a much more cynical, much more pissed off YouTuber with a bone to pick against some very particular people. So what happened 24?
He's better than Mama Max. I don't even know if I'd say he's better than Mama Max. I'd say that Mama Max is worse than him. Right? Like, this guy's bad and Mama Max is worse than that because of his dishonesty. That's how I'd put it.
4 hours ago. Let me take you back. I posted a video titled Katie Cruz, the Christian Influencer. Apparently, I have to tread incredibly lightly with these words. This was an expose on a very public online predator who is an active influencer and activist who is attempting to normalize minor attractions. Now, I was colored surprised when I got a notification at 1 in the morning. This video has been removed for violating YouTube's community guidelines. It looks like Katie Cruz, the Christian...
Wait, I have to go back?
Oh.
I have to go back? Oh, shit, I did miss something. Oh. People are laughing in chat. What happened? Uh-oh. Is it just the beginning of this video? Is that it? Hold on. Why is Chris Hansen in the description of my video? What is that? Wait, is that live on my channel right now? Why is Chris... Wait, why is Chris Hansen there? What is Chris Hansen doing? Hold on. Is that the case for me? Jarvis, what is Chris Hansen doing in my video? How YouTube protects predators? Where is it? Did that one get taken down too?
The content.
Oh, there's no Chris Hansen on my end. All right, I don't know what that was about. What is chat saying? Chris Handsome? Facts. He's a good-looking guy. I guess that one's just a mystery. All right.
No way, dude. I'm so sick of this, bro. They don't protect predators, bro. They protect the bottom line.
That's the same thing! Bro, you don't understand. They're not interested in protecting predators. They just give so little of a fuck that they'd rather have $3 extra to their name than defending victims. You know, that's what it is. It's not about protecting predators. It's just they don't care enough to stop predators that they'd rather get a little extra penny cash. That's so gay, dude. What the fuck?
Oh my god, dude. No way, dude. I'm so sick of this, bro. They don't protect predators, bro. They protect the bottom line.
You don't understand. You don't understand. They're not protecting predators. They just care more about money than doing the right thing. You don't understand, brother. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. Hold on. I'm going to go full cam just to illustrate my point. That is the same thing. That's all I was saying in the YouTube supports rape video. Caring more about avoiding weird ad, like brand, not even saying brand threatening is not true, because it's not brand threatening to support victims over rapists. It's not. It's just like an adult conversation. Like, YouTube used to be a place where like we could have adult conversations. Now everything's like Fortnite Battle Pass brain dead child bullshit. No one's allowed to be an adult on the internet. That's the weird thing. Which also is probably a dynamic that plays into predators, because everything there's like no adult space. There's no like normal adult space. Everything is like, oh, all the children and adults need to all operate within the same ecosystems, which is like asking for a bunch of adults to be interacting with a bunch of minors. Thanks for the $2, Echo Decay. Chud logic, more like shill logic. Again, like, I know chat is coming to my defense. I appreciate that. I still feel like I think he's intellectually honest. I'll keep defending him, but yeah. This is a really dumb comment though. I think this is such an odd thing to say. That's the same thing. They care more about the bottom line than they care about predators abusing their system to suppress people who have not broken our TOS and are just exposing them. Oh, fucking K. Hey, Kat, thanks for the $5. Appreciate you. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Again, we're in amateur hour. We're in amateur hour. Thanks, Starship. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm new to this. I just became a Z-tier YouTuber like 3 days ago, so sorry. I'm not super adept with OBS yet.
So what happened 24?
He's better than Mama Max. I don't even know if I'd say he's better than Mama Max. I'd say that Mama Max is worse than him.
What?
Right?
Wait, let me play that back. Sorry, Chud Logic. If you watch that back, I didn't mean to say fuck you. I'm trying to be diplomatic here.
What happened 24?
He's better than Mama Max. I don't even know if I'd say he's better than Mama Max. I'd say that Mama Max is worse than him.
Okay, you're just dumb. You're just dumb. You're
Like,
just
this
dumb.
guy-
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be diplomatic. You're not dumb. No, I genuinely feel like you're probably a smart guy. But that was a dumb thing to say, because that means the same thing. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? He's not better than Mama Max. Mama Max is just worse than him. Well, I mean, way to talk about like getting hyper emotionalized about these sort of situations. That's not a logical sentence you just said. That's an emotional sentence, right? Because those are logically identical sentences, but they're emotionally distinct sentences. Do you understand what I'm saying about that? Like saying those two sentences logically are identical, but emotionally there's a difference between saying I'm better than Mama Max and Mama Max is worse than me. Right? And so he's that's weird. He has some like weird stigma he's like built up against me. I don't understand.
It's bad, and Mama Max is worse than that because of his dishonesty. That's how I'd put it.
4 hours ago. Let me take you back.
Yeah, I mean,
posted a video titled Katie.
Yeah, what would be emotional is me making a video like Chud Logic supports rape. But I don't think that's the case. I think he's just in some weird like mental situation. But I feel like that would be like the level of grace that he's offering me when he says something like Sly Boy isn't better than Mama Max. Like that just feels to me inherently disingenuous. And and to be perfectly clear, I wouldn't make a video like the one I just said. I'm just saying that would like be me offering the level of intellectual generosity that he's offering me.
Cruz, the Christian
in that particular sense.
Influence.
He was more
Apparently,
reasonable up till that point in the stream, but that to me is a really fucked up thing to
tread
say.
incredibly lightly with these words. This was an expose on a very public online predator who is an active influencer and activist who is attempting to normalize minor attractions. Now, I was colored surprised when I got a notification at 1 in the morning. This video has been removed for violating YouTube's community guidelines. It looks like Katie Cruz, the Christian...
Oh, dude, child safety policy. This was.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I bet he was caught out by the similar thing to what I was caught out by. It's got to be that, hasn't it? It must be a similar thing to what happened to me.
Originally, probably.
Well, influencer didn't follow community guidelines. To help keep our community safe, we removed it from YouTube. What we found, we think your content didn't follow our child safety policy, which was a surprise to me because I'm the good guy here. This video was 40 minutes.
Oh my God.
What problem do you have with that? What problem do you have with that? Me saying I'm the good guy here. I'm not trying to glaze myself. I'm saying I'm better than the pedophile of the two parties involved. You really have a problem with that? All right. All right. His logic is infuriating me. I'm not trying to start anything. All right. I'm going to hear him out. Okay.
I hear. This
I'm
video
just really curious to see what he's guffawing about in this particular clip.
I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy. So I couldn't possibly break YouTube's TOS. Is it?
Brother, we haven't even gotten to the privacy complaints. This is child safety policy. This is me exposing a predator, exposing a pedophile, and the video got taken down for violating the child safety policy. Do you understand how much of a fuck you that is from YouTube? How much irony is in that? Why are you guffawing about that? I don't understand why you would... What you said you yourself got like your shit taken down for a similar thing. I don't know what situation you're talking about with your channel, but what problem could you possibly have with that?
Follow our child safety policy, which was a surprise to me because
he just thinks I'm like self-righteous because I use the phrase I'm the good guy. I wasn't using the phrase I'm the good guy to be like, oh, I'm perfect and everyone should get behind me and support me because I couldn't do anything wrong. In the binary of Katie Cruz being the good guy or me being the good guy, I was saying I'm the good guy. I feel like that's a relatively incontestable statement. Because this was Katie Cruz reporting my video for child endangerment. Of the two of us, which do you think is endangering children more?
I'm the good guy here. This video was 40 minutes.
Oh my god. I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy. So I couldn't possibly break YouTube's TOS. It's impossible. When you're the good guy, you can't break the TOS.
We're not even talking about like TOS in general here. We're talking about a specific claim that the video I made endangered children. If Chud wants to tell me how he thinks that video endangered children, then I will accept his guffawing.
God damn.
You get that Burt's Bees on there, baby.
He's got main character syndrome. Yeah.
What the fuck does that even mean? What the hell does that even mean? I feel like he's reacting to me dealing with real life situations that affect my life, that affect the work I've poured hours into. Hours is an understatement. The work I've poured days into. And he's acting like he's treating it like content like this, where I just like pulled up a video at random and was like, here's my thoughts about this random video I'm gonna react to, like he's doing right now. Like, yeah, it does affect my life that YouTube is taking down this video about a situation that I care about personally. And they're siding with objectively the bad guy. Is like, oh, what? Oh, you gonna cry? You gonna cry that YouTube took down your expose on a pedophile that's actively attempting to groom a child slash trying to like Katie Cruz put Lucy, the pseudonym of the underage child, still underage, was 7 at the time that this situation first started. Put them in their will. Put them in their will and was like, if the parents die, like Lucy will get my money. Not if the parents die. No, that's an incorrect reading. But still, that tells you the level of obsession here. This is just a situation that I found out about, nobody else was talking about, and I decided to start talking about. And I care about the situation, as I think is demonstrated by me driving to the fucking town and interviewing the fucking mother of this child. You can talk to that person, like. The last text I think they sent to me was, I consider you a friend. You can talk to Michaela. Obviously, like, my YouTube channel is growing because of this shit. I'm not going to deny that, like, public interest has moved in my way and I've benefited because of this situation, but, like, that just because I've benefited because of my work here doesn't, like, disqualify the work from being important. I just like I just feel like this is like such a cynical take in the worst way. Appreciate the $5, Diggity Dog. Seems like he's saying this for views. Again, I will continue to defend Chud against my own chat. I understand this is like people who fuck with my channel are gonna want to side with me and stuff. I think this is his genuine thought, but maybe I think he maybe is a little YouTube brained about this stuff. That's my diagnosis. But this is just fucking fried. Let me move like 10 seconds back and play that shit again. Hell yeah, get that Burt's Bees on you. Main characters, I like, what have you done? I went to the fucking town. I interviewed the fucking people. Like, I put in genuine real life work on this thing. That's like only main character syndrome in the way that like if I were actually the main character. I don't know. That's like a really arrogant way to make my point. But that's what it is. It's like I'm just doing real things. I don't know what to tell you. Like, or at least in that instance. Again, I only aspired to be like a general commentary YouTuber. I just got sucked into this situation and I felt like the occasion called for doing something more IRL than just like sitting behind a keyboard and a camera and just like ranting into the ether. Like, I realized there was an opportunity to actually go to this place, to actually like start a local movement, and that has begun. Again, I've gotten like numerous messages from actual residents of this town who are passionate about this situation now. That's doing real things. Is like trying to have an actual effect on the world main character syndrome? Should we all just be cynical bastards sitting behind keyboards and just criticizing everybody for everything? Like, again, I'm not trying to come down on him for having criticisms against me, but the contention that like because I care about this situation and I'm putting my all, or I put my all into like actually trying to make a change, that makes me like some sort of weird narcissist who's just like in this like egotist tripping maniac who just like wants to be the main character. Like, I don't know. I don't understand that at all. Screen, yeah. My bad.
He is.
Amateur
the more
hour.
I watch him, the more he's giving the fucking Mama Max fucking takes, man.
Fuck off with the Mama Max thing, dude. What the hell?
You're the prey.
Mama Max wasn't bad because he had main character syndrome either. Like, you know, you can be a decent person and have main character syndrome. Obviously, that looks embarrassing to be that way. But the Mama Max stigma was he was fully fictionalizing supposed predator exposés. And as Chud has already admitted within this stream, I did not do that, right? So the Mama Max thing carries a stigma that he has admitted does not apply to me, but he's still like harking on that point.
I'm the pred and you're the prey. I just like to see the best in people. I like to see the best in people, okay? Until they just demonstrate to me that they're just another fucking Mama Max clone.
I don't know why the burden of proof is on me to prove that I'm not a Mama Max clone. I feel like the burden of proof is on you to prove that I am, which you've like, in every way that's actually meaningful, you've said that I'm not in this stream, but you're still labeling me as that in the fucking title of the video. I don't know. Maybe this does warrant like a conversation or something with Chud Logic. Because again, I view him as intellectually honest. I just like really disagree.
I'm the good guy. You being the good guy does not make any fucking difference to your capability to break the TOS, okay?
And I have not broken the TOS. Because if I had broken the TOS, those videos would still be down right now. But guess what? They're up. They're all up, except for the content fed. That's the only one. There's like some other random video that was like such a minor update that I'm not sure if I even bothered to appeal it. But like 80% of the videos I made about Katie Cruz are up. So according to YouTube, I did not break the TOS. So that point's invalid.
In the course of being the good guy, you could easily do something that could fall foul of YouTube's child safety policy. And as someone that has personally dealt with this, with the Vosh stuff, okay, I think the reality is...
What's the reality?
That you've probably done something in the course of trying to be the good guy that has, you know, I don't know, you've shown a blog post from this person or something, maybe shown some DMs, I don't know.
What?
But to me... it's quite obvious that yes, it's not about you being the good guy. It's about you showing something that YouTube don't like under their child safety policy.
Incorrect, because the videos are back up.
minutes long. It was very, very well researched. It was interesting. It had just enough humor to break the tension a little bit. And most importantly, nothing in here
Two nice
was
logic
anything
strikes
more
again,
aggressive than
true.
you would see in a Chris Hansen takedown, or one of the infinite other videos on YouTube exposing online predators. I submitted an appeal. It was rejected, which means that hypothetically, there's a real-life YouTube employee. It had just enough humor to break the tension a little bit, and most importantly, nothing in here was anything more aggressive than you.
Ultimate, guys, I feel like this is kind of... I think I said the term ships passing in the night earlier. I feel like this is just like a misunderstanding of intentions, maybe. I don't know. I just feel like we're not that far apart from each other on this. And I feel like he's being overly cynical. I genuinely do feel like if I just like got on a chat with this guy, we'd like iron shit out and we'd be cool. Cause I think he's being really unfair, but I also feel like he's like, I feel like he's the type of guy where if you talk to him, he'd be like, you could like get to an understanding. Like two intellectually honest people could like reach an understanding. And I feel like that could be the case here. I don't know. I'm not gunning for us to like talk or anything, but if he wants to, you know, I'd be fine doing that. I don't know. I don't care. I just think this video's dumb. But I'm not saying I think he's dumb. I just think he's wrong.
See in a Chris Hansen takedown, or one of the infinite other videos on YouTube exposing online predators.
I think you're too optimistic about him. Well, I don't know. I don't really know him.
Which means that hypothetically, there's a real-life YouTube employee who was like, no, this has got to go. I now have a shiny new scarlet letter on my channel, which is a community guidelines warning, which is bad because the next infraction is a strike, and if I get 3 of those, this channel gets Thanos snapped out of existence. Now, some of you who haven't seen the video may be thinking, okay, maybe this guy's misrepresenting the video, maybe it was too aggressive, it wasn't advertiser-friendly, but what if I told you I can show you exactly why this video got taken down? It has nothing to do with me not being a responsible YouTuber. It has everything to do with a coordinated effort of a community of maps taking down people's...
Oh my god, dude. I don't buy this, dude. I don't buy this.
You don't buy what? You don't buy what? What do you not buy? Do you think I'm lying? All right, I gotta stop like rage reacting to every time he face palms.
Down people's...
Oh my god, dude. I don't buy this, dude. I don't buy this. Certainly they're taking advantage of some of YouTube's rules.
Yeah.
But like, there is probably a rule break in there somewhere.
No. Do you know why I know that? Because the video's back up. Because they rejected my appeal, and then shit went viral on Twitter, and they went back with real human beings this time, and were like, oh yeah, this is fine.
Like, I don't think... Like, they could be mass reporting it, sure.
Yep,
I find it hard to believe that there's no rule break somewhere in there that will cause YouTube to take it down.
Videos. This, what you're about to look at...
Bro has so much faith in YouTube. This guy has more faith in YouTube than I have in Jesus Christ. That's not true. I probably have more faith in Jesus Christ than he has in YouTube. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand this view where he thinks like YouTube is this like perfect company who's like always going to do like the morally correct thing, or like the business correct thing, and somehow the business correct thing is also the morally correct thing. Like, that's just dumb
is
to
the
me.
culprit. Mapsupport.de is one of many independent Mastodon servers you can use to participate in the Fediverse. This is a server of about 300 maps and map allies who coordinate on mass reporting campaigns for videos. Katie Cruz seems to be a very powerful figure in...
He is being hunted by pedo Antifa.
This community.
Yes.
And not but a few hours after my video was up, she sent her lapdogs after me. How do I know this? Here is a Blue Sky account that is a bridge for everything Katie Cruz posts on the Map Support server. This right here, going up a few hours after my video went up, mass report time. Would you look at that? There it is. There's my video. That's the URL. I'm not the first one to be a victim.
So this is true. Yes, I'm certain that his video is being mass reported.
Okay.
I agree. Yes, that did happen.
Okay.
But I don't think that the mass reporting in and of itself is enough to get a video taken down, because by that logic, any video could be targeted with a big enough attention, and you could literally take whatever video you wanted down. You could do it for fun. You could set the...
I mean, yeah, I think... I think like he and I just have not experienced the same things. And again, there is a level of mystery as to what sort of sway this Katie Cruz person has with YouTube, which I still don't fully understand. Because, again, as I've noted in previous streams, you know, like predator poachers, stuff like that, upload people's fucking front lawns, front doors, faces, full interviews, and I kind of doubt all those people are like down to sign a waiver to be like uploaded to YouTube. And YouTube, for the most part, is fine with those because there are thousands of those types of videos on the platform right now that have not been taken down. And if I so much as whisper the name Callie Miller in a video, that shit gets yoinked within 24 to 48 hours. That's my experience. That is what has happened with this channel. So I don't know. You tell me, Chud. Like, what's the explanation there? How is that breaking TOS? I would like him to like diagnose how I broke TOS and how it was justified in his mind.
And you have people in there taking down big YouTube videos for a laugh. You know, there's got to be a weakness in the video that can be targeted.
The other thing I will say,
there's got to.
This is now a channel with what, 75,000 subscribers? When the Katie Cruz stuff started, I had 15,000 subscribers. I think YouTube is incredibly classist when it comes to subscriber count. I think YouTube treats someone with 1,000 subscribers a lot differently than they treat someone with some actual influencer sway.
Be some weakness that these people can take advantage of to report in order to get the video taken down. I think that's just always the case.
Of this. A YouTuber by the name of Gone Fishing also faced this community's wrath recently. Team YouTube, why did you take down my video exposing for child endangerment? The timestamp given to me by YouTube for where my video supposedly violated their child safety TOS was 0 seconds. This video was mass reported, by the way. In question literally saying they are going to fake reports to get it taken down before the video even came out. When the video goes up, be sure to spam report it for child abuse, harmful/dangerous acts, and sexual content. The absolute fucking gall.
The out-of-order nature you're watching this skews the narrative just a bit, maybe. First video, mass reporting. This video, strike successfully appealed. Privacy strikes. Content-fed privacy strike.
True.
Interview shall be lined, but it's the timeline.
True.
What difference does that make to anything I've said, though?
Of the very people who do that shit.
He did just like jump into this and give way too many opinions without like full knowledge of what was going on. Which, you know, I'm not going to fault him too much for. Like, you know, this has been kind of a long saga. He started with the most recent stuff and he kind of worked backwards. Maybe some of that is on me for not, you know, laying out the full context in every single video. It just gets like, you know, for people who are aware of the situation, it gets really redundant for me to like spell out the entire thing every video I put out. That's really what is happening here. But I will fault him for, again, I will say, it appears to be the case from this stream that he saw the title. Where's my other tab? He saw the title, "The company in this thumbnail supports rape," did not watch the video, came to a conclusion about what I was saying in that video, and then watched the Shelbyville video first and had that entire thing colored by his conception of what he thought I might say in this video that he had not watched, and then watched this video afterwards. That's what from his stream looks like happened to me, based off of what he was saying. So, you know, that I feel like that's not a very good way to go about this thing, to like preconceive a notion about who I am and what I'm about off of a thumbnail and title and not watching a literally 5-minute video and then jumping into a 26-minute video, like coloring it all under that lens. I think that's kind of fried.
everybody involved here. Update on the Gone Fishing video. It seems the actual release date is going to be Thursday, which aligns with the release dates of the rest of his videos, the past few uploads. I will be posting any noteworthy information from Gone Fishing Discord server. Get ready to mass report the video when it releases. Hello, Team YouTube, are you going to respond or just ghost me for another 5 hours and hope I forget you did this? Okay, once again, can you please provide me with a timestamp as to where this child...
Bro, the YouTube is absolutely fucking nightmare bureaucracy fuel when you get problems. It's impossible. It is fucking impossible to get anything done if you've got a problem. You go to Twitter, they say they're going to look at it, they don't do anything. You use Google support, that fucking sucks too. You're basically just trapped in a cycle of nothing happening.
But if you make a video titled, "This company supports rape," all of a sudden they whip themselves into shape. Funny how that works.
For like a couple of days, and then they go, yeah, the video's going to remain down.
Child safety violation occurred. You're just repeating the same thing over and over. By the way, I also did this when I appealed YouTube's warning on my channel. I wrote in there, please tell me exactly what was wrong here so that I can make another video about Katie Cruz and not do this again. I didn't get a response to that question. I understand, however, we don't have a specific timestamp since this is being reviewed by our internal. I hope you understand. We appreciate your cooperation with this manner. Is there anything else for now? So you can't tell me why my video is being taken down. What do you mean being reviewed by our internal? I don't care who's reviewing it. They're wrong. We know this is not the answer you want. Blah, 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 blah. Katie Cruz is constantly online.
It's no way it's just mass reporting. Immediately gets proven it's mass reporting.
Constantly trying to normalize.
Originally it was. Now it's privacy complaints, but that was the original strat.
Science down to removing the content of anyone who mentions her name. She's also a rabid doxer. In my video, I referenced the story and conversations I had with a TikTok creator by the name of Riata. Riata had a pretty virulent back and forth with Katie Cruz last year. Katie Cruz attempted a fundraiser to sue Riata for defamation. That fundraiser...
I guess it's just like, Katie Cruz is this guy's white whale. I'm just a bit like, well, what is anything going to happen here? Is making enough YouTube videos about this person going to do anything? I don't know. I think the only way...
Yes! Yes, it does. It did. It has. That's been done and dusted, brother. The messages I've gotten from Shelbyville, Indiana residents would make you cry. Yes, we're doing real things. Sorry that that's such a foreign concept to an internet brain like yourself. Also, he's acting like Katie Cruz is just some innocent pedophile who's minding their own business. Every single time this situation has escalated, it's been because a video of mine was taken down. I don't stand by someone fraudulently taking a video of mine down. If you're going to do that, I'm going to respond. Generally speaking. If you fraudulently get my work removed from the platform, sorry for the voice crack, I'm going to respond. I'm going to respond in kind. That's not me having some obsession. That's me standing up for myself.
You can really do anything about this if you can get the police to find grounds to take action, and it sounds like that maybe isn't happening. I don't know.
Brev, you're obsessed, man. You're obsessed. You should have just rolled over for the pedophile. When the pedophile took your video down, you should have just rolled over for them. Belly up.
Got $545 out of a $25,000 proposed goal. In a very lengthy email to Riata, Katie says, "For the past several days, I and my team have been compiling information about you with plans of doxing you out of vengeance. Later on, I asked that you remove the video."
He's making sweet, sweet love to that Burt's Bees. He's crushing that thing. That Burt's Bees is going to have a... That Burt's Bees is going to be sore tonight.
Is about Callie and me and post a video retracting your statements. If you really wish to
Jando,
protect
welcome to the
children,
inner
we should
circle.
be open to dialogue on how we can
Appreciate
work
you.
together to prevent CSA. Now, Riata, at least, is on TikTok, so this stuff all stayed up. I think TikTok is a little better when it comes to this sort of stuff. YouTube, however, anything that even whispers Katie Cruz's name gets taken down. That's apparently how easy it is. If you have a server of 200 degenerate scum that you can organize mass flagging campaigns, you can pretty much take down anything you want, regardless of who's in the right. And what's absolute...
But can you?
Yes.
Can you, though? Is that
Yes.
possible? Like,
Yes.
If you mass reported a fucking
Well, no,
kids entertainment
caveat.
video, would that get it taken down?
No. I mean, he's correct. But that's kind of the fuck thing, right? Like, if I'm PewDiePie, you can't mass report my video. But if I'm me, you can. And that's kind of my point. I was being too hyperbolic when I said you can get anything taken down. You can get a YouTuber with 15,000 subscribers video taken down if you mass report it. That's absolutely true.
I always find this very hard to believe that you could just literally take down whatever you wanted. Like, there's got to be some core rule break.
Yeah, Jimmy Fallon's videos you can't taken down. Can't get removed, obviously. You know, if you're someone YouTube views as a valuable creator, you can't get their videos taken down. If you're a protected class, you can't get their videos taken down. If you have like a significant amount of sway, you can't get your videos taken down. And you know how I know that is because I did not have a significant amount of sway, and my videos got taken down over and over and over. And then I came up with a video title which was accurate, which is YouTube supports rape, because functionally that's what they were doing. And that hit a nerve with the public, and all of a sudden my videos stay up for the time being until I get fucked again by YouTube. And I did. Which she did. Wait. Oh, screen froze? Wait, what's happening? I didn't change anything. A bunch of people saying screen froze up. Is YouTube fucking up on me again? What do you guys see right now? Can you let me know? That's fried. The Shelbyville vid did get taken down, so we do get the next chapter. Screen is up for me. You're not frozen, just the other stream, just you, Big Sly. Screen froze. I'm getting really 50-50 in the chat. I just switched it to face cam just now. All right, I think we're good. Let me know in chat if we keep having issues. Thanks, Lemon Boy, for shutting down that spam. I don't know what that was. Jacob just saw the Shelbyville video like 20 minutes ago. Damn, you got thrown in on the deep end, brother. Hey, Lemon Boy, can you just mute that guy who's spamming shit? I think you have the rights to do that. If you could just permanently mute him. No offense. No offense, brother. That shit's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Okay. Oh no, he's going into me talking about Mama Max. Fuck yeah. Cause you're just like that guy, except in every way that matters. But I'm still gonna label you with that. Destroy yourself, brother. Destroy yourself. That's so fucking dumb. Man, we're getting hella spammed. Thanks, Lemon. Appreciate you. Imagine watching everything he just watched and saying I'm the same thing as Mama Max. That's so slimy. The YouTube video is still frozen, but your face cam is working? Is that true? My screen is frozen? What's going on? Do I need to restart stream or something? That's lame. The cam is working. I think YouTube's... Hold on. Oh, yeah, you're right. The screen is fucked. My bad, guys. Well, not my bad. OBS is bad. OBS is kind of horrible. How do I do this? How do I do this? Let me see if that changes anything. Nope. Yeah, I'm seeing it. No, you guys are right. I'm seeing it on OBS as well. I might have to restart stream, which I would hate to do. YouTube heard you talking shit. Yeah, they're trying to shut me down. Do we have any OBS heads in here who know how I can fix this without just restarting the stream? Yeah, I know a lot of you will rejoin. I just hate to. I would rather just keep it as all the same, thing, just for posterity. But we can do that if we have to. We might have to do that, unfortunately. Try adding another source, Windows display or monitor display. Yeah, you might be right. Okay, all right. Let me see here. Are you guys just seeing a black screen? Where the screen should be, or is it frozen? Is it frozen on the video from a few minutes ago? macOS screen properties. How about that? I think that fixed it. I'm gonna play something.
Fucking sucks at it. He has confirmably faked various.
Did that do anything? We're back? We're back? We see it now? Okay. I think we're in the clear. Whew! All right, we fixed it. Good work, boys and ladies. Hell yeah. All right, guys, please do let me know if we keep running into issues, but I think we're in the clear.
Details of his stings,
So that is the one distinction that would set them apart, is I don't think this guy's faked or lied or made shit up.
Well, that's a pretty big fucking distinction, is it not? Sorry about that. Lost my cool there for a slight moment. Got slightly rage baited. It's like, yeah, Sly Boy and Jeffrey Epstein, quite the same people. Is this guy the new Jeffrey Epstein? He's practically like Jeffrey Epstein in every way. Now, I will say, now that we're an hour and 34 minutes into the video, I will say he's different from Jeffrey Epstein in that he's never raped a child or been a multi-millionaire or groomed a child or run a massive sex trafficking blackmail ring and controlled the entire United States government. But aside from those minor details, yeah, he's kind of like Jeffrey Epstein because they both live in America. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you on? I don't know why we keep getting spammed in the chat here. Lemon Boy, sick his ass. Fuck him up, Lemon Boy. We keep getting spammed by somebody. I don't know why. I don't know what the motivation to spam the stream would be. But that shit's lame as hell. Anyway.
This guy was friends with Brad. Really?
What?
Where are you getting that from?
No!
Were they related?
No! Stop! No! 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 All right, I'm gonna sue you, Chud Logic. That's a joke. I'm not actually gonna sue you. I had to clear that up. I had to clear that up right away. No way that meme made it all the way to Chud Logic. There's no way, dude. There's no way. The Brad taste in music familial connection allegations made it all the way to Chud Logic. That's hella fried.
He fucking sucks at it. He has confirmably faked various details of his stings, or...
So that is the one distinction that would set them apart.
The one
I don't think
distinction.
this guy's faked or lied or made shit up. Okay.
So all the things that were bad.
This guy was friends with Brad. Really? Where are you getting that from? Were they related?
As he would say, he includes half fiction.
Dude. I've never met nor talked to Brad Taste in music, and there is no relation. For the fucking record.
The truth.
It is half fiction that is parallel to the real story, and then there's just the real story.
So funny. I honestly hope that was one of my followers who said that.
Have fictional elements.
Which is not something you necessarily want to do when doing an investigation into a crime. He's also taken credit for the arrest of a pedophile that he had no...
He made videos about Brad. Dude, I can't, dude, I want to move on after this one.
Okay, it is...
Fuck me, dude. 56 minutes. I mean, I can't really say much, can I? I mean, dude, I made fucking... How many hours of content about this guy? I've not really got a ground to stand on there.
No, you do not.
So, good luck to him as far as I'm concerned. I mean... I might as well watch this. I've started, so I'll finish. Yeah.
Involvement in arresting. All of this is very well documented already. Also, and potentially the biggest thing, he's just cringe.
The suffering of his victims should stir us to our core.
I hope I play the joink in it clip in this video.
Like, brother, we all know you don't talk like that. You sound insane. Quick tip, if you want to sound this cringe for some reason, I got you. All you need to do is you need to go for $39.
Good
now,
advice.
I hate this company. This company sucks, but unfortunately, their audio plugins don't really have any great alternatives. You want to download Renaissance Bass for $40.
Chud
you
needs
set
to
that
hear
frequency all the way down here, or whatever sounds good. You bump the intensity up a little bit,
and you want to start talking like this.
If that still doesn't get you there, go over to soundtoys.com. Now, this company I do love. This company is actually fantastic. You want to download
Great advice.
a little
I forgot I
altar
included
boy,
this.
mess around with that formant a little bit. You know, if you go
Little altar
too
boy.
far, it's going to be obvious that you're pitch editing.
Altar boy is goated.
You can maybe pitch it down like a couple points, and
all of a sudden, you sound like Mama Max.
Anyway, now that that's out of the way, let's take a look at this video that Mama Max uploaded a couple days ago. Speaking up, this is his return
I'm
to
funny.
YouTube. He hasn't uploaded since.
I'm funny. I'm charming. He's trying to stone face past it, but that was funny and charming. All right. I'm growing on him. I can tell.
A lot of the drama went down. Let's see what he has to say.
Turn on sub only chat to stop the bots. I want the subscribers who aren't subbed to also be able to talk though.
I just want to talk.
Lemon Boy's been on the bot's ass though. He's doing
I'm trying
God's
to figure
work.
out why that was as cringe as it was, and it's escaping me. There's a je ne sais quoi of cringe to what I just saw, and I can't put my finger on it.
But I would like to start uploading again. Now, you've probably heard a lot of different things about me. Distinguishing between what's real and what's not is a challenge.
Yeah, it is, especially when you include...
New hurts to try. Chud, which Dark Viper video do you want down? No, I don't. Even as a joke, no, I do not want to try and fuck with other people's videos, okay? Do not do anything stupid. Okay.
Have fiction
in your reporting, but you were the only one doing that, my friend.
Mass psychosis is very...
I don't even know. Is this interesting? I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm so... I guess maybe if he says things that apply to himself now, it's interesting. But this is just a fucking Mama Max 10, and I'm so done with Mama Max stuff.
Real. And I'm sure you all can pretty much feel it at this point.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you blaming your YouTube downfall on mass psychosis?
Guys, see, I'm saying unabashedly based
got
things.
hit with a case of mass
he has
psychosis
no ammo
and,
on me.
They canceled me. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you kids and your meddling mass psychosis.
But I am not the monstrous villain that I've been caricatured.
You caught this on its infancy, but next year this will be something else entirely. Do you think so? Do you think this is going to blow up and stuff? I mean, I'm presuming if big YouTubers made videos about this before, they're probably going to make videos about it now. So I'm sure there's going to be a wave of, you know, Well, I'm not even sure. I'm guessing there's probably going to be some wave of like YouTube pick a side type shit happening over the next couple of weeks, maybe. I don't know.
Because of me? Is he talking about me? I don't think so.
Little revisit to that shit.
Picturized as. I don't care. I don't care who says I'm doing this for money or clout.
Why do we have an AI-generated image of Jesus being hung upside down over a YouTube logo? What are you trying to say, man?
I don't care who says I'm doing this for.
Let me see if he responded. Hold on, where are we at? 139. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of value in this last part of the video.
Like YouTube pick a side type
or clout. I have lost that, and I'm still doing this work.
Well, this is the only thing you have. Given that you're not willing to take accountability, your only other option is to plow ahead, keep building the brand you were building, and hope that people forget that you were a colossal fuck up. I'm going to spoil the rest of it for you. He kind of just bloviates about how important the mission is and talks a lot about, child pedophilia and sex trafficking is such a big issue, which it is. It's a huge issue, and it's an issue I don't think gets enough attention. I just wouldn't want this to be our mascot, you know? That's going to make people care less about it. They're going to make it makes it look like it's all a fraud when you're inserting half fiction into your reportage. Now, this Mama Mac stuff got me thinking a little bit about the ethics of doing content like this, because I'm not the type of person who believes that doing content like this and making a living off of it is inherently bad. Here's the question I'm trying to get at. When is virtue content exploitative? That brings me to another major creator I've been thinking about.
Oh, so that's kind of I forgot about this video that I had no memory of honestly even making this video. But I'm kind of getting into his criticisms on me, whereas like I'm doing this, well, maybe not. Maybe I'm projecting like other rando commenters' criticisms where I'm like doing this for my own gain. Like when is virtue content, like doing something that's like overwhelmingly supported as a good thing, become exploitative? I'm curious to see if he tries to like nail me to the cross on this or not.
Now, Vitaly has been exploding over on Kick, doing predator stings. Now, listen, I love a good predator sting. We all love seeing the most deplorable among us have justice delivered to them. Vitaly's predator stings...
Oh my God, dude. Justice delivered to them. Is it justice? Is it justice just to see some nonce get fucking pressed about them being a nonce?
Absolutely.
The justice maybe if it's them getting arrested, charged, and prosecuted, but normally people aren't watching for that. In fact, people don't like it when the police turn up because they like to watch the pedo get psychologically tortured.
People love it when the police turn up because the body cam channels are the biggest thing on YouTube right now. What the fuck are you talking about? Law and Order? How many views did Law and Order do on that's not what I'm thinking of. Law and Crime. How many views did Law and Crime do on their last few videos? 3 hours ago. Okay. Well, okay. No, these ones didn't pop off that much. Let's go to. Oh man. Okay. So they just post. They just post a fuck ton of shit. But their more popular videos, yeah, 52, 31, 25 million. You know, I have some hangups with law and crime. EWE I like a lot more. And they're doing some huge numbers. Yeah, like 1 day ago, close to 1 million. 2 days ago, 500,000. 3 days ago, 1.4 million. 4 days ago, nearly 2 million. 6 days ago, 500,000. 8 days ago, 1.2 million. Seeing the content from the cops themselves is like the biggest fucking content on YouTube. What the fuck are you talking about? That's just like not true. It's not true. And also, I would love to have no views from the Katie Cruz thing and just see Katie Cruz on EWU. That'd be a better outcome. But again, as I've demonstrated, they've been able to outskirt the law on all this stuff
for as long as possible.
Really take things up a notch from what we've seen before. And there is some legitimate entertainment value to these things. I mean, these are some pretty huge streams. Okay, so what's the problem? Well, the problem
Happy
is
Thanksgiving!
Happy Thanksgiving! Did not tell me that the pedophiles were fake, right? Just to be clear. So in my brain, even to this day, I was always under the impression that they were real. A lot of viewers are giving feedback that it's scripted and staged and they're fake pedos, right? And my first thought was, why would anybody ever subject themselves to this where it's going to live on a platform?
Just to be with Vitaly and you.
So that's what everybody was saying.
I don't think I will make a Discord server.
On camera being slapped.
I don't think I want to do that.
If I didn't see a police officer and I just saw you and Vitaly and a guy with a streaming phone,
Lemon Boy already know my answer.
Fuck out of here and run.
There was a fake pedophile.
I think there's a couple big issues here. The first one primarily would be that you may dilute the efficacy of real predator stings we come across on
this
the
video
internet,
is so out of focus.
which could lead to legitimate cases getting less attention. But I think there's another layer layer of ethical concern here.
See, this is the thing, getting attention. Like, this is like classic YouTuber thing where it's like, we need to get attention to this.
Okay, I'm going to listen to what his actual counterpoint is, but I just feel like he's ridden me off as like a disingenuous person, and so he's just got like every tiny little thing I say now he's going to have some problem with it.
Is getting less attention. But I think there's another layer of ethical concern here.
See, this is the thing, getting attention. Like, this is like classic YouTuber thing where it's like, we need to get attention to this thing.
Okay.
Do you need to get attention to it, or do you need to get the guy fucking arrested and charged with a crime?
We can't. I've spoken to detectives from the Shelbyville, Indiana police force who have said, I saw your video. I loved your video. We've been watching this person for years. They're transparent about their intentions, but they skirt the law so expertly that we have nothing to prosecute them on. But we know what they want to do, and they're a ticking time bomb. Obviously, at some point, they're going to do it. What do? You get the word out. Obviously. This guy's just in over his head. He doesn't know what's going on.
What does attention do? You know, guys, there's people online that will talk to minors and predatorize them, okay? Like, we know this already, right? This is something we understand and know. Like, the attention really just serves the purpose of putting up a entertaining YouTube video and making some money off of it. PD, thank you for the kick.
What's the fucking problem with that? What's a worse thing? Me being another YouTuber who just like makes 3 videos a week talking about how much he hates, take your pick, Hassan Piker. Oh, can you believe Hassan Piker said this? Is that worse, or oh, can you believe this pedophile is this bad? Oh, I can't believe you would milk the pedophile. Can't believe you would milk that situation. That's so disingenuous. Which also is not even a thing I'm doing. I'm not even milking the situation. I could have made 3 times as many videos about this. If I was like fully YouTube brained, I could have just like every tiny little comment or tweet or server thing, I could have made like a new video to try and milk this situation. The biggest videos I've made about this situation, I like kept down to like 4 minutes because that's all I had to say at the time. Whereas like a YouTube brained person would have like stretched a 3 to 4 minute video to 8 minutes, and I would have made a fuck ton more money. But I don't like doing that with my channel.
Thank you for the kick. Thank you.
Which is our experience as the viewers. Human viewership has always had a strong craving for public executions, whether it's the guillotine.
Yeah, he says this, but all he's done is cover YouTube drama for money. Which again, like that's fine. That's totally fine to just be a drama YouTuber. I'm not trying to look down on those people. I've covered YouTube drama on a basis of like what stuff happens to be interesting to me. But yeah, like this just like he's just full-time YouTube drama. That's what it is, which I'm not even saying that in a derogatory way. But if you're going to be like a full-time drama channel and then be like, oh yeah, you're milking the dunking on the pedophile situation. Well, how is milking the dunking on the pedophile situation, which I haven't even milked, but if I did, say I made like 4 times as many Katie Cruz videos as I have, how is milking that situation worse than milking the Mizkif allegations situation or the Hassan shocked his dog situation? It's not. It's just not.
Serenading a pedophile on stream. Those are events that we as the public enjoy being privy to. We enjoy engaging with that content.
I appreciate that you never do clickbait and try to get straight to the point. That's what I try to do.
Vitali fake stings that were in these Mama Max half-fiction journalistic exploits. I feel as though we're having something triggered in our brains as viewers that tells us we are a part of a social movement that is doing something really good, when in fact we're doing nothing and we're probably actually only causing harm by engaging with this. I'm reminded of a TV show called 1120.
Is he not like at least somewhat guilty of this though himself now?
No! Sorry.
Like, you've gone into a multi-month-long battle with some fucking weird pedo in Shelbyville.
Yes.
Like, what is being done as a result of this? Like,
Talk to anybody from Shelbyville, Indiana. Talk to a single person from there. Or I guess I should say 1 out of every 10. Because probably 9 out of every 10, or maybe 4 out of every 5 haven't happened to know, been exposed to the situation. But a solid chunk of them have. Talk to any of those people.
There's out of this dude. It's just like making a bunch of videos about some weird pedo. You know?
And so fucking what? That's worse. Like you're gonna crucify me for that, but like making your third video about how Hassan shocked his dog that's not malicious at all. That's newsworthy. But me making another video about like the worst person you could possibly imagine. That's like, oh, you're doing too much. You need to like lay off that topic. That's too much. You're like, that's self-serving. This is just dumb. This is just dumb, man.
Yeah, I think he has fallen into the trap of being guilty of his own thing he's trying to go against in this video.
No, incorrect. I fully stand by my Mama Max videos. I stand by every single sentence I said in those videos.
Stephen King book. Basically, James Franco finds some magic closet where he goes into it and it transports him back to 1963. And he fucks around a lot, and a lot of Stephen King shenanigans happen. Well, there's a scene in that series where a black woman is denied service at a gas station by the owner. And James Franco walks up in a big huff and curses out the owner and fills up the lady's gas tank or whatever. You know, they kind of exchange a look of, where she's like, "Oh, you're one of the good ones." I remember watching this years ago and feeling like there was something a little off about this. And I figured out what it was. This scene has no bearing on the plot at all. I feel as though it only exists to make white viewers feel like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, if I was transported back to 1963, I would do the same thing. I would go up and cuss out racist gas station owners. I would feel good about myself the way James Franco does right now. When in reality, if you were born in 1963, you probably wouldn't. And how do I know that? Because generally speaking, most people didn't. It's a lot more elucidating and a lot more scary to think about just how racist...
I would get a slave. I don't know, man. I don't know where he's going with this, to be honest. But...
You might be if the circumstances of your upbringing were different. But that's neither here nor there. Point is, I think this type of media is kind of allowing us to have little self-righteous...
Wait, did he just like play into his chat being like, oh, Slyboy saying he would get a slave if he lived in 1960? He just took like the most brain dead, illiterate person's like, wait, I don't understand the nuance thing.
You might be if the circumstances of your upbringing were different. But that's neither here nor there. Point is, I think this type of media is kind of allowing us to have little self-righteous dopamine hits triggered off in our brain. And I think that is can be damaging to actually causing...
Naughty, welcome to the Inner Circle. Appreciate you.
I'm not saying that...
I mean, he is doing the same thing with his fucking, you know... Forever war with this retarded pedo.
I drove to Indiana. I went in real life. I interviewed 2 survivors of this person. Is your argument that I should not have done that because it's milking the situation? Should we just like not do things? Is that your argument? I don't understand. I'm not trying to be like hyperbolic on this guy. Like, again, I think ultimately he's coming to this like of his own brain's volition, but what's your argument here? Like that I shouldn't have done those things?
There's the same dynamic that you're participating in there.
Incorrect.
Content centered around justice and taking down bad people is bad. I think it's good.
However,
people who are trying to make themselves the center of a cause without
What? That's exactly what you've done.
Finish the sentence! Sorry.
Your videos about this pedo. It's all
Finish
about
the
your
sentence.
Beef and your YouTube videos getting
Finish the sentence that I was sentencing.
He's in a war with now.
Actually doing real work, often disguised their narcissism.
Without actually doing real work. What do you think driving 300 miles away, booking a hotel, staying there, after this person threatened to kill me, interviewing the mother of the victim in the town where it happened, interviewing a grooming victim of the predator in question. How can you get more real work than that?
By saying that their goal is to raise awareness. Virtue content that yields 0 real-world results, I think, breeds complacency.
Well, okay, I will be fair to him.
And that is, I want to hear what he's about to say, but that could be taken hyperbolically. you can create virtue content that's like, look at how bad this pedophile is, and that's it. And you didn't travel to their hometown or whatever shit, and that's still fine, and that's still good content. But content where it's just like whatever's in your heart, right? Like if you just see content where you see like a fucked up situation and you're like, ooh, that's clicks for me, and if you rinse and repeat that over and over, and that's consistently your only motivation, that's bad. Like, or I should say that can lead you into situations where you act in bad ways, because you act in ways only for your own monetary gain and not for actually providing proper awareness of the situation or proper justice to the situation or enacting real world change, or at least being an agent who contributes to real world change, right? I would argue with my coverage of the Katie Cruz situation, I was doing it in a way that grew the channel, but I was also doing it in a way that was centered towards victims. That's really my ultimate self-defense.
I think he probably is
Oh, and thanks for the $5. Sour, not salty. The more this guy speaks, the closer I am to canceling my ing. Sorry. I'm trying to get through your typo a little bit. From canceling my flight to the UK. I mean, you probably won't meet him. It's a tiny country, but still big enough that you probably won't come across him.
And I think he's coping by trying to act like going to the town and letting the town know there's a pedophile is his real world action.
It is!
Right?
How could you get more real world action than that? I filed a police report. The family of the victim filed a police report. Nothing. You read the blog yourself, Chud Logic. Hold on. For the... If he has a responsive live stream, I want to get full cam. You read the blog yourself. I think you probably just skimmed it. I'd challenge you, go to that blog. There's a search feature on that blog. Type Lucy. Lucy is the pseudonym, not the real name, of the child that this pedophile is obsessed with. Read 10 of the 40 plus blog entries about Lucy, the daughter of the woman that I interviewed in the Shelbyville video. Like, read how much they've made their intentions clear towards this child. All right. Again, and I will say to you, I've talked to the Shelbyville police. They've said, we've been searching for a way to get this person. They've skirted the law up to the very edge of the law so many times. We don't have something to prosecute them on. But they are very clear about what they want to do and what they would do if they gained the opportunity. The family took this seriously enough that they left town. They picked up their entire family and moved to another town. Okay? What's the recourse in that situation? Letting people know this is happening is the only thing we can do. Okay? I just don't understand. Like, I think we can unify on this. I really do. I really do. And I'm not trying to start a war with you. I think that's, if you've watched even like a few minutes at a time of this live stream, I feel like you probably understand that I'm not like trying to be overly defensive against you. Like I've defended you against even my own chat several times. Because I think you're coming from a genuine place. I really do. I just think you're wrong.
But I'm saying I don't think that's really substantive real world action. I don't think you're doing anything.
I'm back that up. So he doesn't think me going to Shelbyville was substantial real world action.
Real world results, I think, breeds complacency.
Well, okay, I will be fair to him. I think he probably is self-aware of this. And I think he's coping by trying to act like going to the town and letting the town know there's a pedophile is his real world action.
Only thing we can do.
Right? But I'm saying I don't think that's really substantive real world action. I don't think you're doing anything by letting people know there's a pedo there. Like,
what would you like me to do? What would be the better option?
Might not be possible. The real world action is getting the police involved and getting them ideally charged with some sort of crime.
We tried that multiple times.
Like, I don't know. Do you see what I mean?
That's wonderful.
See what I'm coming
But
from?
how do I make money off depressed people?
Max was funnier. I want him back.
Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I do think he's coping to himself.
I'm
yes. I do think that he
1000%
thinks
funnier
that
than
his
Mama
actions
Max.
Are the difference. That he's going to the town, he's raising awareness, he's interviewing people.
Hold on. Did you just
That's
try
my
and
thought
did you
process
try and
on
commend
it,
me
yeah.
for going to the town after criticizing me for going to the town?
To himself, yes. I do think that he thinks that his actions are.
Oh,
are
he
the
thinks that I
difference.
think I am.
That he's going to the town, he's raising awareness, he's interviewing people. That's my thought process on it. Yeah.
Additionally, it is cringe. Don't support YouTubers who make themselves the center of an important cause without actually doing anything. Support the ones who actually do something, or support nonprofits. Support things like Hope for Justice. If you're going to give money to a cause, try and make sure to the best of your ability that there's a decent amount of certainty that they're actually doing good things. I'm a little annoyed with the way I'm wrapping up this video because it kind of just sounds like I'm saying, "Oh, do your research and let's be good people, everybody." What a hot take.
Yeah,
so
as
I'm gonna
Faye
try
says, what the
and,
fuck has
correct
Chud done?
My image a little bit by just posting something a little unhinged at the end of this. Yeah, have a good day.
Buzz, we missed the truck. We're not aiming for the truck.
He's holding in a laugh so hard right now.
Someone said, look at his channel. That got 105. 42.
Well, he's judging my views now?
I mean, some of this is getting... What? Whoa, bro! What the fuck, dude? Whoa!
Why is he soying out over me getting views? Like, what? How is that relevant? Just judge me by my actual content.
137,000 views is crazy. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I think... Yeah. So I think this is the classic incentive influencing behavior take, right? You're putting up these videos about...
Fucking why, dude? Like, actually back up your claims. Like, I'm like doing as much as I'm capable of. I'm doing as much as I'm capable of. With someone like with no background in this shit at all. I feel like I've been as upstanding as I'm capable of in this situation. I just don't understand. Like, I just don't understand. I just don't understand this criticism at all. Maybe I should get on a call with him or something if he's down, and just like actually try and like get down to like what his actual problem is with me. But I mean, I feel like it all just stems from like that one video where it's like YouTube supports rape, which like my point was functionally YouTube is supporting rape. Like YouTube is acting as a system which suppresses someone trying to prevent a pedophile from doing something really bad and supporting a pedophile from continuing their cause that they're incredibly open about.
This nonce. And you're like, oh, that's getting a lot more views. That's getting a lot more views. That's getting a lot more views.
No. Absolutely refute what he's saying right now. He's saying that like I had one video about a pedophile and it did pretty well. And I was like, oh, I just need to grift on like attacking pedophiles, even though I don't actually care about victims. That's what he's implying. And so now I've just become like the pedophile channel. Whereas, as I said before, I'm probably going to put out like a number of videos that are just commentary videos that, you know, may very well do pretty bad because I've gained like a substantial amount of traction from this particular saga that I'm not trying to just like completely change all of my content to being exclusively about like predator takedowns or anything. But I just feel like that's such bad reading of the situation. It's just like such a loaded reading.
And so on and so forth. Map Camp Predators doing well. Yeah, we watched this. That was actually quite an interesting video.
And he even liked that video.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. My brother said it was interesting. Okay. I mean, I will reiterate. Okay. Based off of what I've seen today, which is my only exposure to Chud logic, I don't think he's a grifter. I don't think he is coming at this cynically, like to get views or anything like that. I think he's giving his honest thoughts. I just think they're incredibly wrong. I think a lot of the things he said today were out of ignorance. I think if we had a conversation, we would probably, I don't know. I don't want to predict how a conversation would go, and you know, maybe he's not even down for that. I'd hop on with him for a couple minutes if he wanted to, but yeah, I think I would say I've done a pretty decent job of dismantling anything he's brought up in this stream. A lot of stuff where he was like, well, this is probably incorrect because of this, I've like brought in some context to that dismantled whatever he was talking about. But maybe that's not his audience's perception. I don't know. Ultimately, I think I just don't understand the like I respect healthy cynicism over someone who's gaining a big come up on an issue that is unifying, like fuck pedophiles, right? Again, I criticized Vitaly for fictionalizing that shit and trying to just gain brownie points and like grow his likability and his audience off of that. But he was straight up just fictionalizing predator stings. I was doing real world work. And for somebody to like just come on and be like, I don't know, you know, driving 5 hours across multiple states, which to a British person is like journeying around the entire world, by the way. You know, renting your hotel, like buying a bulletproof vest to protect yourself after they threatened your life, interviewing the mother of someone who has been terrorized by this monster. I think you're just doing that for views. I don't know. Like I'm not, but even if I were, just like the product itself is a net good, is it not? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not about it. But yeah, no, ultimately, I guess we just disagree, and that's fine.